in here. That's important.
Might help.
Yeah, just a little bit, Lamo.
How's my volume? Is this mic's a little far away, so I wasn't sure if it's.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're doing fine.
Out. I'm sorry. That was me.
Oh, what'd you say, Missy?
I said absolutely atrocious. Get out.
Terrible, terrible. Okay. Oh, Twitch wants me to log in. Come on, Twitch.
It's one of those days. How you been, G3? I haven't seen you in ages.
I haven't been here in ages,
know.
really.
We missed you. You.
Yeah. Life is lifing, you know. My kids both had their birthday in the last month. My older kid just turned 5 a few days ago, and my younger kid turned 3 about a month ago. So I've been a bit focused about that. Just got back from a little vacay. Yes, and so yeah, I'm hoping to probably carve out some more magic in the near future.
We've been missing seeing other hosts. Been nice.
Yeah, Quinn's been really holding down the fort around here. So
what?
Fort?
Dude,
I think I said fart, but I did not mean to say fart.
Quinn's really holding it apart, huh?
Holding down the fart.
But damn it, Haley. Yeah. So Quinn, thank you for holding it down and keeping the stream going.
Yeah, for sure, Zeus. I have a lot of fun with it. Shout out to the gamers in chat, Christoph, hey, and Haley Faley, who says, indeed, fart. Yeah. Yeah.
And how's everyone else been?
Oh, you know, hanging in there, living the dream.
Missy's trying to buy a condo. It's not going to happen, but I'm learning how to do finances so I can put my money in a CD.
Okay, nice.
I don't know what that is, but we're going for it.
Yeah, that's why you're here to learn.
Yeah, that's why you join Lexicon, is for financial advice.
Not like here, but like there, in the learning the finances thing. You understand.
First time homebuyer course, pre-test thing, not test, but like the syllabus where it's like, you want to buy a house? Let me first kick your ass 7 ways to Sunday, and then we can talk about you wanting to buy a house. And I'm like, okay, thanks. BRB, gonna just go kill myself in Minecraft and then come back.
Oh my.
Saluting.
If you say it in Minecraft, it doesn't count.
Yes, totally.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Quinn, did you add the explosions tag to the stream? Or is that from D&D? That's funny. Explosions.
Oh yeah, I see that.
I don't think I've seen that before.
Oh. I did not add that. That's very funny.
Interesting Gruul enchantment EDH deck with Wolf Kindred subtheme. The commander is Wild Seer. Which one's Wild Seer? Is that a new one?
Well, that's that new elemental wolf who gives your enchantments that you cast from your hand cascade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude, it's sick.
What the fuck?
And it's like what, like a 6/6 with trample?
Yeah,
Trampler for 5?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wow. All right, sweet.
I'm a huge fan. All right, time to push the
Got
button.
roll credits.
We don't have that in here. I don't know
Oh.
what I need to do
Yeah,
to turn
that's
that back
fine.
on, but it's yeah, sorry. Listen,
No,
I
no,
just
no,
work here.
that's fine. No, Quinn, no complaints. I'm right there with you. No complaints. All right, I guess we're here.
Yeah,
Hello.
that's us. What the fuck is up, gamers? We are back at it again at the dive bar of EDH MTG Lexicon, and as always, we're here for your filthy.
Oh wait,
Drunken.
Missy's still gone.
Casual.
Oh, okay. Commander.
Content.
And
We nailed it. We did so good
oh,
this
Missy
time,
is back.
gamers. Way to go.
Missy never left.
I thought you were going pot. Oh, that was a joke, not like a half joke. Okay, sorry.
What?
I don't know. You said you're gonna
Anyway.
go off yourself in Minecraft, but I thought you meant like you're just gonna go to the bathroom or something.
I was just having a joke.
Okay, just a little joke as a treat.
Alright, anyway, it's time to play some Magic the fucking Gathering. I've assembled some of the coolest gamers on the internet. Once again, we've got Missy. Say what's good to the people, Missy.
Hi, I have a problem. I mean, I love playing Magic.
Mm-hmm.
I've made in the course of 3 days, I've made and dismantled 5 commander decks. This is deck number 4.
Nice. We've also got the homie Peepers. Hey, what's up?
What's up? How is everyone?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
dude. And
Which
G3, hey.
Wait. Oh wait, no, Missy. No, sorry, Missy didn't do a deck intro. I'm Nick, aka G3, and I'm glad to be back.
Thanks so much for coming through. It's been a bit. So we're gonna play some fucked up ramp decks, I guess. I've got Ezio, who's not really a ramp deck, but it's kind of a ramp deck. What are you bringing, Missy?
Enchantment auras that target lands and Helix Pinnacle.
And Helix Pinnacle, love to see it. And that's that, yeah, no,
My
red
goal is
2/3
to have
mana.
1 land tap for 7 mana that's just on auras.
Holy shit.
That is the goal.
Alright.
We got like Utopia Sprawl, Abundant Growth, the one that puts a 1/1 counter and taps for a mana, extra mana.
The works.
We got the works. And then, your other enchantment packages, like drawing cards. Like, I put an Eidolon of Blossoms in here because I'm an idiot and I should run an Eidolon of Blossoms because I forgot that's what Constellation does.
Was that the Constellation draw card one that you were talking about?
So I forgot the name of it, and I'm like, I used to own this card, but I can't find it, so we're just gonna use a paper one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, looking forward to seeing that. P-Frizz, looks like you've got Tana the Bloodsower and a Chroma Vision of Ixidor. What are they up to?
They are gonna head a slivers deck. It's totally fine. I can be trusted. It's only Naya slivers, so none of those gross 5-color ones.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about 3-color slivers is it's cool and good, and also if we're gonna be normal about the pile of changeling decks, we can be normal about slivers. It's the same deck.
We're just trying to assemble a keyword soup, and just hopefully with the chroma make them all big. And then maybe make Tana a little bigger by making her into a sliver, but we'll see.
Love to see it.
Sweet, and I'm rocking kind of a ramp deck too. It's Numa and Nadir. It's this deck only has elves, and of the elves, it's only druids and warriors. No other creature types show up. And then this is a mostly permanents deck as well. So it's only got 2 instants, 2 sorceries, 3 planeswalkers, 2 artifacts, a decent size amount of enchantments, and then the rest are creatures and land. So it's a quirky deck, and it's also got Helix Pinnacle in here. Oh, I guess I should say Primal Surge. This is also a Primal Surge deck.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Hell yeah.
That's one of the 2 sorceries.
Oh, hell yeah. Looking forward to seeing that. I am shuffling up my hand here, but I should also ask the good robot who is going first. So we'll do that.
Oracle, oh dear robot.
A robot, I beseech thee, for a random number, 1 through 4.
And it was foretold it was rigged.
It's good to be the Empress. I'll be going first.
Oh yeah, the thing at Chardspark said, inside you there are 2 wolves. They're both correct 2024 commanders. It reminds me of one I saw. It's like, inside you there are 2 worms. One has Death Touch, one has Lifelink. Worm Kill Engine.
Joe Biden gets destroyed. He comes back as a 41 worm with lifelink and a 41 worm with death touch.
Big worms. Alright, I found a hand that I like. What of the rest of you?
I apologize. I am adding my last card that is white that I needed to add.
Oh, okay. No worries.
But we're good.
In that
I'm
case,
just
then,
finding a
I'm
card to
gonna...
be the background of it. There we go. Wait, no, I have a white card right here. Oh my god, you're an idiot, Missy.
The worms are back.
Ah!
The worms aren't back. They never left.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Alright, so I have 3 proxies. Eidolon of Blossoms, Archon of Sun's Grace, and 3 blind mice.
Good.
3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. So yeah.
Hot cross buns.
This is my first game with Yenna, so I have no idea how this is gonna go. Let's do this. I was reading Populate, and I'm like, this only copies creature tokens. I'm not gonna run this card. Does not, in fact, copy just tokens. No. We can't do that. We must copy creature tokens.
It's Green White Enchantress. How bad could it be?
Good question, because I haven't played it yet.
And there's only so bad it can be. It's an extremely well supported archetype. I think you'll be fine.
At least it's not Sithis.
Yeah, I'm excited to
she's
see a fresh take on it.
I mean, she's in the deck, but she's not the goal of the deck.
Of course she's in the deck. I wouldn't expect you to leave her at home.
This hand is garbage, but we're gonna keep it.
Alright. Well, in that case, are the rest of you all good?
Oh, Quinn! I won on Davy's stream with a 1-land hand.
Oh, dang.
That's a greedy keep, Missy.
It was a turn 1 Silvering with an Altar of the Brood.
Oh, Missy,
Okay.
no.
Missy played
Alright.
the Altar of the Brood on turn 1.
Swamp and pass.
We'll draw.
Turn 1 Altar of the Brood will generate some saline, as it were.
That was great. We'll play a tap Path of Ancestry and pass. Yeah, turn 1 Altar of the Brood. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you I remade him.
What did Bastion pass?
My lord!
Oh shit, the OG foil too.
Was that Geth?
Damn. Yeah.
Yes.
That's wild.
Before he was a Phyrexian, and now he's a Phyrexian.
Elves of Deep Shadow and a pass.
Alright. Untap, upkeep, draw. Land for turn is going to be a swamp. We'll tap 2 and play our boy Ezio Auditore de Firenze, and then we'll pass the turn.
And draw. Play a Forest and a Signet, and we'll pass. Play the Celestia Signet and say go.
I will play Command Tower and a Mana Weft Sliver. And
Here we go.
It's sweet turn 2 ramp.
Swamp?
Swamp.
Into Numa Joraga Chieftain, taking 1 damage for my elf. And I will pass.
I went to search for Numa, and Numa popped up, and I'm like, wrong
Sounds about
Numa.
right.
Yeah. Alright, untap, upkeep, draw. A Soul Survivor says, here, populate an Enchantress, makes me want to riffle through my Onyxthea. Yo, Onyxthea is a wild deck.
I was working on a list for her. I did do Mori Companion, so it's just all enchantments.
You attempted to put some limitations on her.
Oh yeah. As with most things I make.
Oh, we're saluting. Alright, I'll play a swamp as my land for turn, and then it's time to go to combat. And G3's got a lot of non-land permanents, so I'm gonna send Ezio at him for 3 with Menace.
Makes sense. I'll take it.
Alright.
And what are we free running in main phase 2?
Great question.
It's second main phase now?
Oh, right, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
second main phase. I
Rest in peace,
am
man.
going to... He's actually fine.
Oh, what'd they do?
I posted it in the rules discussion chat, but there's a thing that they said, they're like, alright, fucking relax, Dad Mages, he'll be fine. Which,
Complain
like,
enough and you'll
I
get what you
respect
want.
it.
Basically, going forward, cards are going to say second main phase, but previous cards are not being changed.
There's a couple of them that aren't. I forget how many exactly. He was like, there's this number of them that we're gonna leave alone, and among them will be Nahad.
Oh, what's
There was
that?
World at War, I think, which is already kind of worded as your first pre-combat main phase.
Yeah, I
So
think
that
that
one,
one they are changing, but was like, this doesn't change anything, and actually is better wording for it.
yeah.
And Lydia Fry is what I'm free running in. She's a 3/2 human assassin who can't be blocked by creatures power 3 or greater. And at the beginning of my end step, I surveil X. Rex is the number of tapped assassins I control. So I will go to my end step, and I have 1 tapped assassin, so I will surveil 1. I am going to leave that on top, and we'll pass the turn.
Tap draw. Play a forest.
Soul Survivors says, ever get kicked out of the game store because you have 5 copies of Grave Pact? That's entirely too many Grave Pacts. One of those is too many. I
That's
kill that
fucked.
shit on sight. I'm
We're
trying to play
doing this
creatures
out of
here.
order, but we have to do what we must. We're going to pay 3 for an overgrowth on Path of Ancestry.
Oh. Yeah.
So when it becomes tapped for mana, it adds extra 2 green. So this land taps for 3.
Okay.
And then we're gonna tap for 3 and play Enchantress's Presence. Because I couldn't do it the other way around. But we pass.
Raw. Play a mountain. I will pay 2 for a Tome of Legends. Enters with a page counter. Whenever my commander enters the battlefield or attacks, put a page counter on it. I can pay 1 to tap and remove a page counter on it to draw a card. Then I will pay
With 2
2
commanders,
for...
do you get 2 counters?
Yeah, for each one they play.
Nice.
And attack with. And then I'll cast Farseek. And I'll say go.
You know what was a surprise? The Tyrannid commander deck from 40k had a lot of these enchant land enchantments. A lot, like most of the enchant lands came from the Tyrannid deck that I took apart.
Oh, damn. I don't know why they have
I was
that
very
many.
surprised.
Is Tana on the field?
No, they were just in my deck.
Okay.
And I'm currently looking through. I'll grab Stomping Grounds and put it into play tapped.
Sounds
Forest.
good.
Let's do... Ivar Kell, taking 1 from my elves. And I will 0 it to get a 1/1 warrior.
Is it a mana dork?
Tyvar has a passive that says elves you control have tap, add black.
Neat.
Indeed. Okay. And so I have a warrior that's coming into play. And so something that's a 1-drop. No. Okay, I'll pass.
So Christoph says they're working on a Golgari Food Matters EDH deck with Igra, Eater of All, as the commander, and I realized that they're way stronger than you thought.
Is that the new wolf?
Yeah,
It's
makes
a
everything in the food.
cat, isn't it?
Is it a cat?
Oh,
Yeah,
a cat or something, yeah.
Yeah,
it
it's a
makes
big
everything into
cat.
food.
Oh, it's sweet ability.
Well,
It's really good rules text. Other creatures are food.
It makes everything food. All creatures,
Yeah.
not just your creatures. Your opponent's creatures are also food.
It's very funny.
Because it has Ward's sack of food.
Which is also very funny.
If it didn't make opponent's creatures into food, that would probably be like basically hexproof.
Oh, it's part of the elemental cycle. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we'll draw for turn.
All those were pretty cool from what I saw.
Yeah, I'm pretty into it.
I should clarify. I want the blue-green frog. I should probably clarify a little more. Hold on, let me get the name.
Is it Helga?
Wait, I need to look up the name because I don't want to say yes and then be very wrong.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna play a swamp as my land for turn.
Oh, yeah, swamp.
Alright,
Clement
let's
the Worry
go
Ward.
to... Oh.
I want it for my Lonus deck.
Gotcha.
Just replay the creatures and replay more creatures to replay the creatures and get more creatures.
The math checks out. Alright, let's go to combat.
Combat!
I get 6 for you, Pfrost.
Yes, you do.
Alright. And then we'll go to post-combat main, and with free running enabled, I will spend 2 black mana to cast Jacob Fry, who has partner with EP Fry. So we will fish her out of my library and then spend 2 black mana to cast her with free running.
Can I look for Jacob?
You know what? Sure.
Alright, let's go get Jacob Fry.
Sick.
You actually run
let's,
him?
let's look. Oh, wow, crazy. I don't have him. I'm gonna fail to find.
Oh my god, don't scare me like that.
Say, what colors is he even?
He's black.
Yes, I can't even run him.
Yeah. Had me going though. Set it with your chest. OMG, where is she? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna shuffle, and then I will go to my end step, where Lydia is gonna surveil 2, and then we'll pass the turn.
Alright. Untap. And draw. Oop, don't knock over the deck. Draw.
Done that before.
We'll tap Path of Ancestry for white, green, green. We'll use one of the green to... Actually, we're not going to. We're gonna just tap this forest. Actually, no, we're gonna use the signet. Whatever. 4 mana and cast Yenna. Since she is my commander now, I will scry 1. I will bottom. I will tap for a green and cast Spider Umbra, which has Umbra armor. She now has +1/+1 and reach and has Umbra armor. On cast, I will draw a card for Enchantment's Presence. And I am out of game actions. I'll pass.
Forest. I will tap that for 1 Soul Ring. 1 and 3 for Homing Sliver. Each Sliver card in each player's hand has Sliver cycling for 3.
Oh, that's sick.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Just I'm here looking out for you. And that will be turn. Yep, go ahead.
Oh boy. All right. Llanowar Wastes as my land.
Alright, I gotta see what this Polywog Prodigy is. Speaking of Franks, why did they put the Polywog Prodigy in the precons? I don't know.
Which one that is?
Frog Wizard with Evolve, and whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell with mana value less than its power, draw a card. It's a 1/3 for 1 and a blue.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't know. Big question marks.
I'm gonna 0 Tyvar again, making another token.
It sounds
Making
good.
homies.
I'm gonna pay 3 to play Elvish Guidance.
Oh shit.
1, 2, 3. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds green for each elf in play, which is why I actually asked if Tana was in play earlier.
Missy should have. Missy needs that enchantment because my commander's an elf.
Yes. All right, so I have 4 elves currently. Perfect. Yeah, it's a 3rd drop.
Is it each elf in play?
Each elf in play, yeah, including opponents.
So that I think that counts Missy's commander, yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. So I can tap for 5 currently. 5, 6.
I need that enchantment. What's it called?
Elvish Guidance.
Got it. I'm gonna.
That's right in the glare.
The next time.
Yeah, I keep on forgetting to buy one for my elf deck.
Yeah, that's fancy.
All right, with my 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 mana to work with. Oh my gosh.
Bruh.
How about this? I will play Rishkar Pima Renegade. It ETBs, and I put a +1/+1 counter on 2 different creatures I control. And it says each creature you control with a counter on it can tap for green mana.
All your creatures already tapped for mana.
Yeah, it's black. Now it's green. All right, let's do it on my Numa, and I will make.
To cast it, by the way.
Say that again.
What are you tapping to cast Rishkar?
I am. Oh, oops. Yeah, I'm actually. I was gonna tap that, but let's do this. I'll tap these 3 for 3 mana to pay for that. That's what I was gonna do, and then because I wanted to get 1 extra mana for Elvish Guidance, so I'm putting counter on here, Elvish Guidance now taps for 6. So
Yep.
I don't actually need the 2 extra mana. I just thought it was funny to maximize it because I will tap for this creature, a Wirewood Channeler, which taps to add X mana of any one color where X is the number of elves on the battlefield. It's the same effect.
Oh man, dude, you were
This
making a
title
lot of mana.
of the stream could not be any more accurate.
This is my fucked up mana deck, of course.
Hell yeah, dude. Go off.
Okay, and then I don't actually have a follow-up. All my creatures are summoning 6, so I will pass.
It is perfect weather for a massacre worm, though. Just thinking about it.
To nibble my toes.
Shout out to the homies in chat. And Henrique ODM123 who says, Maha, it's nuts in a massacre girl, known killer deck. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Aha, it's disgusting.
Yeah, she's really
that's
cool,
one of the
though.
other of the cycle. The birdie.
Yeah,
it's
that
just
big
elemental bird.
owl.
Oh, okay, I'm looking at that's funny because we mentioned the wolf.
Oh fuck! If that's an elemental, I need to put that in my black-white elementals deck.
Okay, so this elemental wolf Wildseer fits the same pattern as the rest of these main set ones. That's interesting. But
yeah,
not in the main set.
One of the big.
Ready to go next time.
Hell yeah. Hey, what's good, the lovely Medusa?
And there's no mono red. I mean, these are like not gods, but like they got that god spirit for Bloomborough, and it's interesting. There's no mono red one, and then the only one that has red, it's not even in the main set. It's part of the commander decks.
I'm waiting for Quinn to somehow have 7 cats on the battlefield that deal damage based on your non-basic lands.
I would love to do that. I just need Ortheon, Hero of Lavabrink, and more Shadow Clones.
A deck that you can run Splinter Twin in fairly.
We'll play a Swamp as our land for turn. And then we'll spend 2, and we'll play Cover of Darkness.
That all creatures are black and have fear?
No, just as it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. I've selected Assassin. Creatures of the chosen type have fear.
Okay. Is it all creatures or creatures you control?
It just says creatures of the chosen type.
Oh.
So, the P-Frizz,
once I get like changing thing, yeah. It will matter for me, but not yet.
Also, are any elves assassins? Oh, they're warriors.
My deck literally has
only warriors.
They're only elf druids and only elf warriors.
Sounds good. I was just more curious than anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's tap this for 1, and we will activate EV Fry, discarding a Arno Dorian. And when we discard a creature, that way we will give target creature that I control unblockable this turn, and that's going to be Jacob Fry.
Nice.
And I will draw. Then time for combat. I'm gonna send Jacob and Ezio at EU, Missy, and we'll send Lydia at EU, G3.
Okay.
How much?
Then it's gonna be 3 from Ezio with Menace and 3 from Jacob Fry with Unblockable.
Ooh.
I will take 6.
Sounds good.
Ouch.
I'm sorry, I somehow blanked. It is the one coming at me unblockable too?
I mean, they have fear, so unless you have black or artifact. No, especially with black creatures, they can't block.
Yeah. So you need black creatures.
Yeah, what color are the
or
tokens that Tyvar makes?
Lydia Fry
Green.
also can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, I think that just goes through.
Yes.
So is that no blocks on Lydia?
Yes.
All right. Then post combat main, I will spend 1, 2, 3 and cast Altair Ibn Lahad. And we will pass the turn.
Hey.
Oh, hang on. We're surveilling 4. There we
Okay.
go. That's the last thing. Then we're passing.
Untap. Draw. Okay. I will tap for 3 and cast Calyx Guided by Fate.
In response,
Oh boy.
I'm gonna sliver cycle this battering sliver.
Okay. I was like ready to be countered by Tybalt's
No.
trickery or something. He is an enchantment, so I will draw a card since I cast him. Sweet. I will play this Canopy Vista. Whew, I was so worried I wasn't going to draw a land. And then when he enters the battlefield or he has Constellation, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. So I will put the 1/1 counter on himself. Why not? Whenever he or an enchanted creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you may create a token that's a copy of non-legendary enchantment you control. Do this only once.
What the fuck?
Only once a turn.
Hell yeah.
So he's similar to Yina, but the thing is, if I make a copy with Calyx, I can't copy it with Yina. So I kind of it's redundancy,
Gotcha.
but it's kind of the same exact thing. It's just non-legendary. So I can't copy like shrines.
Mhm.
But that's okay. I will tap 2, main phase 2. Activate Yina. I'm gonna make a copy of Overgrowth and put it on Canopy Vista. Since I
Wait.
What?
Does it have to be one you control? Is that what it
Yes.
says? Okay.
Choose target enchantment you control that doesn't have the same name as a permanent you already control.
Right. I know there was a bunch of restrictions earlier. I assume that was because I was going to say you can copy the Elvish Guidance and get a bunch of mana.
I grabbed a Heart Sliver.
What does that do?
Haste.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I can only copy my own enchantments. It'd be cool, but
yeah.
So I have an Overgrowth. Actually, let me make that a little bit easier to read. Hold on. Thank God I can't write. Ugh. OVERGROWTH. Overgrowth. That is an aura that I'm copying. So I will untap Gina and scry 2. Also, a constellation enter the battlefield, or an enchantment enter the battlefield. I'm going to put a counter at Calyx. Keep them like this. Keep them both on top. I'm going to tap this Canopy Vista for 3 mana. For 2 and a green. Doesn't matter. And I will cast Verdant Haven. Enchant land. I'm going to enchant this snow-covered forest.
And you gain 3 life?
And when it enters the battlefield, you gain 2 life.
2 life.
Then on cast, draw a card.
Yes. And then on ETB, Constellation.
Teamwork.
And then whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds 1 mana of any color to its mana pool.
Okay.
So I will tap this land for 2 mana, activate Yenna, make a copy of Verdant Haven, targeting this forest. And look, it's an aura. I'll untap Yenna. And put another counter on Calyx. Synergy! I will pass after that, because I don't have any good
Your
combat.
end step, I'll tap the Mana Weft Sliver to pay 1, remove the counter from that to draw a card.
Quinn, I gained 2 more life because I made a copy of Verdant Haven, which gains 2 life on entry. Thank you.
Alright. Draw for turn. Okay.
Verdant Haven.
Tap Soul Ring for an Arcane Signet.
Oh no,
My
Kristoff's
lands are gonna be
friend
a
has an
mess.
annoying Pillow Fort Stacks version of Calyx as the commander, so they have baggage with it.
Calyx isn't
I will pay 4. I will play Tana.
I wanted to be goofy copy auras of enchant lands.
I get a counter on Tome of Legends.
I mean, G3 has 1 land that taps for my entire mana base, but hey, I'm trying.
You're doing great, sweetie.
And then I will pay 2 for a Heart Sliver. All slivers have haste.
Sweet.
And I will pass.
Sweet. Anna's on the field, so I can tap for 8. Let's do
A shout out to Red Baron for the subscription. 21 months.
Shout out. Let's tap for 8. Whack with this one. And use 6 of it to play Nadir.
Wait, that 1 land adds any color based on elves?
This one
No,
does.
just green.
The elf itself that has the same, it's got the same ability, but for any one color.
Oh.
Yeah, I was originally going to tap. Yeah, I didn't actually tap it. I touched the elf. So tap that for 8 to cast Nadir, and then I'm gonna uptick Ivar to untap this elf, and it gains Death Touch, and it gets a +1/+1 counter. Now I just need to draw cards. There's like no card draw in this deck. There's a couple minor things, but okay. +1/+1 counter. And then now I can tap for, so I have 2 floating. Two. I'm going to use my 2 floating plus 2 more to play a Canopy Tactician. Other elves I control get +1/+1, and it has tap, add 3 green. And then I'm going to move to combat.
Welcome to combat.
At the beginning of combat, on my turn, I can pay double X if you do distribute X +1/+1 counters among any number of target elves. I'm going to tap for grand total of 8, 9, 10 for 10 plus another 20, or sorry, another 10, making it 20, plus the land, 21, 22. Let's make that bigger. 23. Do 23, 24. So 12 counters, and I'm just going to put them all on Nadir.
Big.
Holy shit.
Big. So
Lord.
when Nadir leaves the battlefield, create a number of 1/1 green elf tokens
Yeah, and that's
equal
the
to its
thing. You
power.
can't even do anything about it.
So
it's just when it leaves.
That's what's gonna what's gonna happen eventually. As far as actual swingies, I got a bunch of 2/2s, so I'm just gonna move on through combat and pass the turn.
I'm terrified, Quinn.
Listen.
I could stop that.
I'm scared too, but I think we're all gonna just either die or we'll find something to answer it.
That's Commander for you.
Yep. All right, let's untap. Upkeep, draw. Oh, right, I put that there. Okay, a land for turn's gonna be a swamp. And then we'll spend black, black, and X is gonna equal 2. And we'll cast a Stargaze. I'll look at twice X cards from the top of my library, put X cards from among them into my hand and the rest into my graveyard, and lose X life. So X was 2, so I'll look at 4 cards, put 2 of them into my hand, put the rest into my graveyard, lose 2 life.
Nice.
I haven't even opened Bloomburrow yet.
Me neither.
I think this card is extremely cool and good.
I'm still going through cards I opened at the San Francisco MagicCon back in April.
I think me personally, I am kind of stuck between buying cards or buying singles. Like buying
singles.
I know. I need. What do I need? I need the Lonus from Karlov. I need
I say I
new
just got one of those
frog.
recently.
I bought some Modern Horizons 3, but I think I need another of the adapt guide that when you get to 1/1 counters, you can put permanents back in your hand from your grave.
Oh, Evolving Witness.
He's pretty cool. Especially because Lonus, when you sack clues, you put 1/1 counters, so I can kind of
that one right there.
I'm gonna put Desmond Miles and Charisma Bobblehead into my graveyard.
Okay.
Do you run all 6 baubles or all 7 baubles?
I cut the Luck Bobblehead, but I have all of the other ones.
Why'd you cut the Luck one?
Because it annoyed me.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
It's really that simple.
That's valid.
All right. Let's.
Oh, Evolution went. Yeah.
Go to combat.
Evolving.
Welcome to combat.
Thank you. I am going to send Lydia Fry at UG3. She's got fear and can't be blocked by creatures power 3 or greater.
Oh no, my nadir.
Also gonna send oh, that's not gonna work. Here. Can I yet? No, I can. Can I? No, I can't. Well, maybe. The question is, how lucky do I feel?
That's a great question.
Not lucky enough. That's fine. So we'll send Ezio, I think, also at UG3. So there's these two. And we'll send...
Can that one not be blocked by third grader?
He's got menace and fear.
Menace
so
and fear.
You only have one black creature, so you can't block. You can't technically block legally.
Yeah, but that's really annoying, huh?
I'm
gonna send Altair at you, Missy.
Sweet, I can't block. I don't know what he does. Does he do anything mean to me if he connects? I mean, I can't stop him.
No, he has a sick attack trigger. So that's what we're gonna do. Whenever Altair attacks, exile up to one target assassin creature card from your graveyard with a memory counter on it. Then for each creature card you own in exile with a memory counter on it, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of it. Exile those tokens at the end of combat.
Is it following him, or can it go anywhere?
It can go anywhere.
Whereas again, who you copy?
I'm gonna target Desmond Miles with that ability.
Neat.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna make a Shadow Clone Desmond Miles.
Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Hell yeah.
I just heard my wife say something to my kids about it's not Halloween yet. We have a few months to get ready.
Oh no.
Oh, never enough time. Get ready now.
We're gonna send Desmond Miles at UP first.
And how big is that boy?
He gets +1/+0 for each other assassin you control and each assassin card in your graveyard. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7. So he has 8 power.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that.
Sick.
Oh, right, you can't block because he has fear. Just kidding.
Yep.
Lamau.
No one expects fear anymore.
You know what? In
Yeah, an
response,
assassin has no weapon is deadly and no
I am
allies
gonna
is the Shroud of Night.
draw a card off of the Tome of Legends.
I brought this to my LGS last week. On Monday. And I had a new player who's like, "What's Intimidate?" And I'm like, "Oh, right. This is where this was before they explained rules text on cards." Or Intimidate was so common back in Mirrodin that they just had it printed. They didn't have the rules text explained.
Yeah, it was one of the French vanilla, the evergreen French vanillas.
Right, like this bad boy, and like the person was like, "What's Intimidate?" And I'm like, "Oh, it can only be blocked by artifact creatures and black creatures, or by creatures that share the same color."
Yeah.
He's like, "I want to put my colorless creature in front of it." I'm like, "Artifact or share color?" Yeah, it's colorless. You're trying to block a creature that's not an artifact.
Like, not quite, babes.
You're close, but not yet.
I gotta run off for a sec. I gotta go check on my kids.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, this is unacceptable.
Oh yeah, see, I'm just taking Desmond to the face. I can't do anything about that. Oh, one of them again.
Damage. I will take 3. Quinn?
Hang on, I need to slay this bot.
Oh. Oh, is there a bot in chat?
Yep.
Let me see. Let me see this hoe.
I've already slain them.
Oh.
Alright,
for you,
mission
Quinn.
accomplished. Back at it. We are hitting you for 8 with Desmond.
Mhm.
And Missy is getting hit for 3 with Altair.
Take
And
the 3.
then, unless G3 has responses or whatever, then he's taking 6 from these two.
I don't think G3 had any responses.
Alright. Alright. Post-combat main. Well, not post-combat main. We have a combat damage trigger for Desmond, and then again for Jacob. So first we'll do Desmond's trigger, and I will surveil 8. That says
Wait,
on the
surveillance
here, yeah.
combat?
Yeah, whenever he does combat damage to a player, surveil X, where X is the number of the amount of damage dealt to that player.
Oh.
So yeah, surveil 8. That's annoying.
Throw them all in
Okay,
the grave, Quinn. Don't even think. Just bin.
I so want to.
Do
No
it.
thoughts, just been.
No thoughts, just bin.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's actually fine. Okay, so we'll do that. And then Jacob will let me exile up to 1 target assassin card or a card with free running from my graveyard. I think I need to do that before
Yeah, it would be before those 8 enter.
Yeah. So we can grab Arno Dorian from that. And then I will copy that card and I can cast the copy. So we'll make a token Arno Dorian and cast that for the free running cost thanks to our boy Ezio. All right, this guy gets exiled at the end of combat. And then we are all good on game actions. So we'll go to end step, trigger this girl. 1, 2, 3 tapped assassins. This was on top. Was surveil 3. And I still want this like that. So that's fine. And we'll pass the turn.
And draw. Alright. What do I do with my life? Question my life choices. Fuck it, we ball.
No, you just cast a damnation. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, not damnation.
Oh yes,
The
damnation and green white.
well, hang on. The white
Day of
one.
Judgment.
Day of
Dodge.
Judgment, Wrath of God. One of those.
I should put more board wipes in this deck, but I don't have that many. But we're fine. We'll tap the forest, add a white with Verdant Haven, so I have green white. We'll use the green to filter for green white, so I've got green white white. And I will cast this Mesa Enchantress. Whenever I cast an enchantment spell, draw a card. I need. Oh. I'm going to tap 2. I'm going to activate Yenna. I'm going to make a copy of Spider Umbra and attach it to Calyx, which will trigger Calyx, putting a 1/1 counter on the Mesa Enchantress. I can find a die. There we go. Found a die. And then that will untap Yenna, and I will scry 2.
Oh, sick. Putting Maha in your Snapdox deck. And that'll be really solid.
Spider Umbra on Calyx. I will scry 2. 1, 2. We'll put it like this. I will tap Path of Ancestry for a white and 2 green. I will use 1 green. Yeah. I'll use the 1 green for Helix Pinnacle.
Oh, shit.
I will draw a card. Oh, no, yeah, I'll draw 2 cards on cast. I'll draw 2 for cast. And then it enters, trigger Calyx. I'll put a 1/1 counter on Mesa Enchantress. So I have a green
does he
and a
get to
white.
do target creature?
Yeah. Oh, I could put him on other creatures.
Wild.
That's funny. So I have the green and white. I'm going to use the white for Ethereal Armor on Yenna. Trigger cast, draw 2 cards. 1, 2. And then it enters, put a 1/1 counter on the Enchantress again. Yenna gets +1/+1 for each enchantment I control and has first strike, so she is large. We can do the math later.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I have 1 green floating. I'll play this Snow-Covered Plains as my land for turn. Kind of off screen because each land has to have an enchantment because Missy's crazy. So I have 1 green, 2, and Canopy Vista will tap for 3 total, so I'll have 5 mana. And I'm going to cast this Sphere of Safety.
No.
I'm going to put the Helix Pinnacle over here because it can get counters, and I don't want to have it sit on the stack over here.
That sounds good.
Well, I know what I'm going to spend my mana on.
Well, I gotta try something.
Yeah.
When I cast, I'll draw 2. 1, 2. I'm drawing more lands. Great. And then it enters, and I'll put a counter on the Mesa Enchantress. I am out of mana and out of game actions, and I have 7 cards in my hand, and I will pass.
Have y'all seen the movie Tremors?
Yes.
What, the worms?
Yes, yeah, the graboids. There's a line in that movie that stuck with me where at the end, the guy with the guns, he's like, I am completely out of ammo after he's just like unloaded hell into these things.
Oh, shit. Is that movie like good? Should I put that in my queue of movies
like
to
bad
watch?
good.
Oh my, it's bad good, but good bad. Like it's schlock, but also like if you want good schlock, it's good schlock. Like, yeah,
Okay,
it's
I
good movie.
occasionally like a bad movie, so maybe I'll watch that.
Yeah,
Here to
it's
have fun.
funny.
Alright,
It's a funny movie.
I will pay for Sublime Archangel.
What is that? Is that a
Yeah,
weird
it's
one?
exalted.
That's
Other
exalted.
creatures I control have exalted.
Oh, okay, no, that one's fine. I was thinking Angel of Jubilation.
Oh boy. Well, actually, that's funny. Angel of Jubilation wipes out the elves.
And then
Oh wait, no, they have an anthem. Just kidding.
I will pay another 4 for Angelic Exaltation. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control.
Woo!
So
Oh
it's essentially
my.
double exalted. Quinn, does any of your stuff have Death Touch?
Hey, so, no, but, why do you ask?
It's just curious, you know.
So
Mm-hmm.
Quinn, you've been swinging every turn.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
And then I will pay 1 and 2 for a Gemhide Sliver.
Oh, more mana.
Just more mana. And then
Oh,
I'll go to combat.
hi, welcome to combat.
Welcome.
To
We got
combat.
a Tana the Bloodsower coming at you, Quinn.
Doesn't she have trample or some shit?
Yes, she does. So I have 6 creatures, so she'll get +6/+6, and then the Exalted goes off, and she'll get another +6/+6.
Kiefer's, how you gonna do me like that?
So that's a 14/14 trample coming at you.
Oh my
Is it
lord!
+X+O or +X+X with the enchantment?
This one's +X/+X for each creature I control, and then the Exalteds are +1/+1 for each Exalted trigger.
Right. No, I was wondering if the enchantment did O+X+O, because that's what I normally
No,
thought
it's
do,
XX.
but still good.
Well, shit.
Oh, and because I
Trigger.
attacked my commander, Tome of Legends gets a counter.
I think I'm just gonna take 14. I can't block that without, like, getting rid of a bunch of high-value permanents.
All right. Well, she deals 14 damage, and because of that, I will make 14 Saprolings.
That's extremely fucked.
Oh, am I here?
Yeah,
Yep.
you good?
Okay.
Yeah,
My
you're good.
internet just like blipped. Hold
Oh,
on.
okay.
Come back.
Listen to my voice. Um, maybe not.
I will then tap this Heart Sliver for 1 to draw a card off a Tome of Legends, and I will pass.
Okay, so Rotten Mouth Viper sounds extremely sick in that Egro deck you're building. Looking forward to seeing that. Also, I just processed the comment Michelin star schlock, and that's extremely funny.
Oh, and I was mistaken. The I'm out of ammo quote is from Tremors 2.
Oh, okay.
I
We
bought some like
appreciate your
DVD
commitment
set
to
that was like
providing accurate
the
info.
first 3 Tremors.
The bit about the wait, is it the second movie or I think it's the third movie? They like change form into flying ones and they call them ass blasters, which is just
What the
top
fuck?
tier. Ass
Top tier
blasters.
movie. Peak cinema. Oh yeah, G3 is all you.
Oh, okay. With my internet and everything. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Oh my gosh. I need trample or something. Um, Gosh, I have so much mana. What to do with it? Untap, upkeep, draw. It's a land. Let's play it. Not card draw. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Um,
Hey, dad jokes in a cardboard. River, what's good?
We love people.
We're all playing messed up ramp decks.
I mean, I guess kinda, but not really.
Yeah, not so much you, Beavers, until
Beavers
you
just
find
run
something
for
that hacks all of your
14.
creatures into slivers, and then you'll be the messed up ramp deck
I just
again.
gotta find my hive stone.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Tana's a one-shot kill.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
even need the other commander house. She gets plus 28. No, she gets like plus 40
So
plus
it'd
40
be plus 20 plus 20.
twice.
Twice. So yeah, plus 40 plus 40 when she
She gets
attacks.
plus 40 plus 40 on the swing.
Damn. Missy, what's the sphere tax?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay. And how many blockers do you have that you're willing to sacrifice? By
I'm sorry,
sacrifice,
did
I
you
mean
just
be a
say that
blocker.
Beavers has a 40-40 with
No,
trample?
I
It's
know.
2/2.
It's fine. It could be fine. It
I
just
mean,
depends. You have what?
I mean,
3 blockers?
I have two creatures with
2
totem armor,
creatures.
so they'll come,
Okay.
but they won't die.
I mean, it's probably not going to be 20 or 20 creatures by the time it gets back to my turn because I'm gonna have to defend myself.
Well, I'm go for it. Whatever you want to do, G3. I have two creatures that can block and won't die because they have Umbra armor.
Right.
So
So that just means I have to hit you 3 creatures.
also Yenna has first strike. Yenna has plus what number I said? 11. So Yenna has plus 11 at first strike.
Well, hopefully you can make that bigger so it just kills Nadir, and I get a bunch of tokens.
Oh, you think I'm gonna block? You think I'm gonna kill Nadir? No, Calyx is gonna block Nadir. Lamau.
Okay, so what was Sphere's safety again? 9, you said?
11.
1, 2, 3,
11.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Wow.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna put a die on it.
That'd be helpful, thank you.
Oh.
Okay, so I don't think I can do what I wanted to do this turn, which is fine. That's fine. What I wanted to do was extra anyway, so
Okay.
okay, I can still do a
Yeah,
bunch of
saplings are right
counters.
here.
Say that again?
No, Christoph was asking, doesn't Tana make a bunch of creature tokens? Yeah, I made 14 saplings.
Mm-hmm. No trample.
I could
Have a
run more
sapling.
Umbra armor in this.
Yeah,
Because
that seems pretty strong.
Because I can block with the Umbra armor, it falls off, the creature would die, and then I can copy the one that fell off with Yenna.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't say non-token. She just says copy an enchantment that doesn't have the same name. So even if I lose the original, if I have a token, I can still keep going. I'm still learning about this deck, even though I just made it.
I like it. That sounds powerful.
Yeah. We love it when decks teach us things in the middle of playing it.
I've never played this style of deck before where I'm like, it's enchantment value, but it's not like the same like Sithis or casting enchantments. It's like trying to copy them.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's cool. Anyway, I'm sorry, G3. I'm like,
no, I'm in the tank because I'm trying to determine my move here. I'm just gonna add to the count. Circle of Dreams Druid.
When in doubt, make more mana.
Yeah, it costs 3 pips of green. Here, actually, I'll just tap this thing. How about that? I'm gonna, I guess, move to combat, but I don't know who I would want to swing at. Okay, so I can make 11. 11 with both the Wirewood and the Elvish Guidance. So let's do that, I guess. Make 22 plus the land, 23 plus another, making it 24. So
hell yeah.
12. X is 12, so I am going to put 12 counters across my elves. Actually, the funny thing about Numa's ability is it says any number of target elves. So, like, for whatever reason, if you want to put them on, like, another player's elves, you can do that, too.
Yeah,
Same
dude.
ruling
That's
with
like Commander
Callus.
Legends deck building.
Hey,
Yeah.
this one right here.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Hey, I'll kill you last.
Well,
You don't kill me first.
GG's, right? Where are my... They're right
Banners, I
here.
have no idea.
They are right here. So 12 counters, 12 counters, 12 counters. What to do?
Divide it as you choose.
Let's put some on...
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. I'm just not attacking this turn then. So I'll just consolidate. I have 2 tokens, and I'm gonna make both of them have a +1/+1 counter. So that puts me at 10 remaining counters. I will put I don't know where the rest of my dice are. Okay, well, let's do one here, one here, and 8. So I will do I'll just put the remaining 8 on this. So now it's got 9 counters. How about that? All right, and I'll just mosey on through combat. 'Cause I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to decide how to spend more mana. And then second main, I'm gonna uptick Tyvar. Bank. That doesn't even matter. I don't need the extra mana. Do I want to do that really? I guess I gotta uptick it if I want it closer to ulting. So how about that? I'll untap
6 or 7.
Huh?
Does he ult at 7 or 6?
6.
Ah.
I'll untap the Wirewood regardless, and I guess I'll just wait it out or something. I'll pass. Let's see where the storm goes.
Wait, what out?
With the storm,
All right. Sus.
Many sus.
Taps, upkeep, draw. We'll play a land as our, or a swamp as our land for turn. Oh, actually, no, let's not do that. I'm gonna play a demolition field.
Demo field, huh?
Who knows what? Does that destroy any land or non-basic?
Destroy target non-basic land on opponent controls.
Ooh.
I think we will spend 2 and cast a Hero's Blade. Shout out to
Hey.
Cole. It's signed.
Hey.
What does that do?
Equipped creature gets +3/+2, and whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield under my control, I can attach the Hero's Blade to it.
Nice. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then I think we go to combat from here.
Heroes Blade mentioned, yes. the pointing meme.
Yeah. Ifris,
Yes,
how cool are we?
we can be.
Are you back at it again, sending that large at me next turn?
I mean, you can probably just outright kill me right now, so no.
Yeah, that sounds good. I like the sound of that.
I mean, if you have the mana for it, you could always hit Missy.
I don't have the mana for it. Don't I need like 9 or some shit?
11.
Yeah, I don't have the money for that. But I do have the money to swing a G3. And that would be very emotionally satisfying. So I think that's what we're gonna do.
Are you sure?
Yep. So
Are you really sure?
Yeah, it's time to declare attackers.
It's time to force the issue with all that mana.
Press the issue.
Press the issue.
We're gonna send Ezio at you, Altair at you, Arno Dorian at you, Lydia Fry at you. And then on attacks, we will trigger Altair, and we will exile Layla Hassan with a memory counter on her. And we'll put a shadow clone of all of the creatures with memory counters on them onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking. Here's Desmond Miles back again. And then Layla Hassan.
And which one gets the Hero's Blade?
Yeah.
Great question. I'm so glad you asked. We're going to give it to Layla. Her stats, she's a 3/4. With first strike.
Missy, we're getting some static from your side.
Me?
That's what it seems like on my end.
No, I was hearing it too.
Is that better?
Yeah.
So far.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, and then because I get to cheat the attacks of the sphere of safety like this, we're going to send these to Missy.
Oh.
Yep. No, I knew that was happening. I don't know why everyone's surprised.
Yeah, dude.
I forgot it worked like that.
Game recognized game.
Yeah. So, do the math, Quinn, because I'm not doing it.
Sounds good.
Math is for blockers.
Desmond is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 total.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't block, so I will take 17.
Sick. Love to hear it.
And then how about my way?
Oh, hang on. That is plus 4 more because of Arno Dorian. My assassins get +2/+0.
Right.
All right. Then UG3. You have. He doesn't say other, right? Other assassins? You rude bitch. All right. 3 +5 +5 +5. He is First Strike. He is Menace, and she can't be blocked by creatures with Power 3 or greater, and they all have Fear.
Can you hit P Frizz for 2?
Why?
Nothing.
Nothing.
No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to change. No, it's fine. What was the total?
P
Five,
has a
10,
gun pointed at
15,
Quinn, so it doesn't matter.
16, 17, 18.
Mm-hmm.
You're good to take 18 then?
They all have Fear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does one of them have
You can really
Fear?
only block with an Nadir.
Yeah, Fear but not Menace.
You and you and you have Fear but not Menace.
Does one of them have Death Touch?
No.
Dang. What's the biggest one of those?
They are all the same size. Altair has First Strike and is very high impact, as is Arno
Yeah, I'd say
Dorian.
Altair or Arno.
Okay.
Most likely Altair, because that's just a lot of extra value.
Sure. So I'll block Altair and take what? No, not 15.
It'd be 13, 5, 10, 13.
Cool.
All right.
Works for me. I see we got the static again.
Desmond dealt 11, so we will surveil
I don't
11.
know what's causing the static because I don't have any.
Do you have your phone right next to your microphone or something? Sometimes that messes interference.
Oh, even if there's no volume? Oh, weird.
Yeah, usually it's with older electronics, but sometimes it just depends on how they're built.
Is the static gone?
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
I am, with the combat damage triggers from Layla Hassan, putting Aya of Alexandria and Sean and Rebecca back in my hand. And then we're surveilling for Desmond. You know what? I think we're just going to put this card on top and put everything else in the graveyard. Except for this. That sounds good. The important cards from that are Zira the Golden Sting, Gix Yawgmoth Praetor, and Mari the Killing Quill.
Hmm.
Jacob Trigger. I don't think we're going to do anything with that one. We're fine. We'll go to post-combat main. We'll spend 2 on Sean and Rebecca. When they enter, we'll grab the Animus from my graveyard and put it onto the battlefield.
The Animus?
Yeah, dude, it's Assassin's Creed.
Shit.
And then we'll spend our last 2 on Ripples of Undeath.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm all good to go to end step. I have 1, 2, 3. You're gone. 4 tapped assassins. You're gone too. 5 tapped assassins. No, 3. 3 tapped assassins. These are shadow clones from Altair. Okay, we got it. We're fine. We're okay. Okay, we did that. We're gonna end step exile Altair with a memory counter on him. And I can tap the Animus and have a legendary creature that I control become a creature with a memory counter on it until my next turn. Activate only as a sorcery.
That's such a sweet ability. And like I only played the first Assassin's Creed, but like that seems like that's the thing. Like
that's the thing.
That's the whole Crescent. Yeah, that's the game right there.
And the other thing is that the other cards that have been exiled with that other legendary creature, they have memory counters too, right?
Yep. That's the game. All right, we'll pass the turn to you.
Untap. It's literally only turn 5. What is happening? Draw.
Wait, aren't you? I think you're starting your turn 6.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, it's turn 6. I'm like, what is happening? I'm overwhelmed.
And you've put no mana into your Helix Pinnacle. What's going on?
I don't make enough mana.
I'm just teasing.
Play a snow-covered plains. Two. Actually, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Cast Parallel Lives.
Oh no!
Hell yeah!
Tap for 3.
Oh, I did all that looking and didn't actually end step surveil. Let me do that.
No, this is pod racing. You know, the funny thing about pod racing is I, on a whim, like a month ago, bought this like Star Wars collection on Switch, and one of them was the N64 pod racing game, and I played the fuck out of that for like a week.
Nice. We'll put this in my graveyard. It's a Ravenloft adventure.
So 3 mana. Cast
right order,
New
right?
Horizons.
Yes, okay.
Enchanting Snow-Covered Forest. On cast, draw a card, draw a card. On ETB, get a counter. ETB New Horizons. When it enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. Enchanted land now taps for 2 mana. So this land taps for 3. None of this matters because Quinn's gonna kill me. I'm not lying. What do you want from me? I can't do anything. Quinn's just gonna kill me.
I don't think Quinn has the mana to swing at you.
Quinn doesn't need the mana to swing at me because Quinn has Assassin Evasion, tap and attacking. That's how Quinn just dealt 20 to my face.
Quinn has to get Altair back.
Yeah, which I showed you how I can do that.
Yeah, say it has been memory countered, but it will get back. Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, wait.
Missy, you have a fan.
Who? Who's my fan?
Oh, River, who says, y'all need to have Missy on more often. I love Missy's energy.
Aw.
Yeah, we love Missy around there.
Yeah.
I didn't know I had a fan.
I mean, I'm your fan too.
Are you kidding me, babes?
I know you like a lot of my stuff on Twitter.
Yeah. I mean, I like a lot of people's stuff on Twitter because I like it. I like people being, expressive. That's why it made me sad when you did that. You called yourself stupid. That made me sad earlier.
I call stupid all the time. I just get used to it.
That's you're normalizing negative self-talk. It's not good.
It's okay.
Or at least maybe that's my judgment. If you're fine with it, you're fine with it.
The person that I wanted to get to know better because I don't know, I thought they're really cool, and maybe want partnership, but they already have a partner, so I'm like, ah, cool, thanks. Cool story, good night.
That's
Yeah, but that doesn't make you dumb. That just, that's like human stuff.
yeah, that shit happens.
But
Being a
the
human's fucking
messiness
hard.
of that's the messiness of being a human.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna tap the snow-covered forest for 2 white. And Verdant Haven's gonna add a green. I have to do math, hold on. Not that it super matters, but... Yeah.
Currently...
There they are. Alright. 2 white. And a green. We'll use 1 white. And a green. And activate Yina. Targeting New Horizons. New Horizons is gonna attach to Canopy Vista. Why not? Actually, no, let's attach it to the snow-covered plains. They all tap for mana anyways. So, New Horizons. On the snow-covered plains. When it enters the battlefield, because I targeted an aura, we'll untap Yena and scry 2. Keep them like this. Calyx trigger, we'll put the 1/1 counter on Yena. We'll tap New Horizon land for 2 more white, so we'll have 3 white. And we'll play this Aura of Silence.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm a creature deck.
Alright. And I think it's currently 15 for the Sphere of Safety.
Oh, wait. I make 2 New Horizons. Because of Parallel
Oh,
Lives.
fuck, yeah, you have Parallel Lives.
So we'll put the other one on the canopy.
So it's 16.
What's good, Infinite Tokens?
And
I'm using Infinite Tokens, look!
Yeah, you're going
did you do the Calyx triggers for all these?
I forgot that I got 2, because I honestly forgot that I had Parallel Lives, because it's way in the corner. So New Horizons will put another counter here, and then Calyx will put a counter there. That does the New Horizon. And then Hour of Silence is a cast. I will draw 2 cards. Draw 1. Draw 2. I'm not even gonna think. We're gonna blow up the Animus.
Hey, you solved it.
I drew the Aura of Silence because I scried it to the top.
Hell yeah.
Hooray. Look at that. We did it. Okay. So funny thing, this Canopy Vista taps for 4 mana. It taps for 2 blue and 2 white and 2 green, or 2 or 4 green. There is no in between.
Hey, Raid up in here. What's up, everyone? Hope you're having a nice Saturday night.
Filthy MTG Casuals, thanks so much for coming through.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 enchantments. Not enough enchantment. Missy needs more enchantments. So we're going to tap Canopy Vista for 2 white and 2 green. Because we're crazy. And we're going to cast... Do we ball? Are we balling? No, we're balling. We're going to cast Flicker Form. For 2 mana.
Hey, thanks for the bit.
Flicker Form's gonna go on Yena. I keep saying Yena. On cast, I will draw 2 cards. 1, 2.
We gotta get our stream alerts back up someday.
And then I will tap 2 and activate Yenna, and I'm gonna make 2 copies of Ethereal Armor and put 1 on Calyx and 1 on my Mesa Enchantress. That is an aura, so that will untab Yenna.
Well, there's definitely enough enchantments now that I cannot swing at Missy.
So I have 2 Ethereal Armors. That will trigger Calyx twice. So I will put 2 counters on my Enchantress, because why not? And then I will scry 2 with Yenna. I will put 1 on top and 1 on the bottom. And I will send the squad at... No, I can't send the squad because I'll just die.
I mean, it costs like what, like 17 or like.
Yeah, it costs
18
17 mana to swing a creature, but there is someone who can pay the mana.
Yeah, G3.
Yeah, but not with enough That's for 1 creature.
Yeah,
you
that's
have
true.
you have 2 sources that tap for how much mana?
Like a 12 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you also have your thing. You
Yeah,
also have
saying
your lady
I
that
don't have
taps
enough
your
to
mana.
get through that. My limit was like 14 or like 13.
I guess I'll send the Mesa Enchantress at Quinn, which is 6 plus 17 is 23.
Oh, okay. So I'm definitely blocking that.
Well, you don't want to go to 1?
No. I think we'll block that with EV Fry. No, we'll block that with Jacob Fry.
Did I get the crispy fry?
Boo.
I didn't finish making my Ethereal Armor chat. That's why I had to... my marker died, so 1 second, because Mesa Enchantress has one. That's why I'm swinging for large. There we go.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
We fixed it. This is cool.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cards in my hand.
I think you have 18 enchantments.
Oh, did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Did I count wrong?
Maybe you count the Aura of Silence in the graveyard.
No, I didn't.
Oh, wait. I didn't count my enchantment creatures. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You're right. So, Quinn, I'm throwing out 24 at you. Block or die.
Yeah.
Block or die, motherfucker.
Another 24? Or is that
No,
just...
it was 24 total.
Calculation.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I blocked that for jerseys.
Fantastic. All right. Go to discard. Discard. Sithis. Pass. Who knew that
then.
Who knew copying auras would be such a fun thing? I don't think I need Helix Chemical on this deck. I think I should put another aura in this deck instead. Hey, I just met you.
Right.
And this is crazy.
Are you on Colossification?
No, but I should find one.
I'm gonna pay 3, and I am going to sliver cycle this Horn Sliver.
Sounds good.
I'm here for it. Oh, I have to discard one more card. I'm sorry. I'm gonna discard this Forest.
I think I might grab that, but let's see.
Oh, I know what I need. I don't have all the glitters.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't have all the I don't have a lot of auras in this deck, actually. Like, I have auras, but, like...
Not creature auras.
Combat-y
Not
ones.
combat ones.
Well, I think Yana just showed you what you need to do then.
Yeah, I could cut Helix Pinnacle because I'm making mana, but I'm not putting the mana into Helix Pinnacle. I'm actually using it. Also, this Beastmaster Ascension is doing nothing in my hand, so I'm going to cut it too. We'll cut that.
Yeah, it seems like you don't
Pinnacle.
need that.
Put in all that glitters. Battle Mastery, +1/+1 and double strike.
Sick.
Ooh. Okay, yep, I know what I'm
protection
grabbing.
from creatures?
So it's just a sliver card, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go up Shields of Velis Fel.
Sure.
Is that a thing that makes all your creatures changelings?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aloha, nerds.
What's
Actually,
good
wait, I
at
don't even think that really
gaming?
matters because I only have one card in hand. Does it? So I really want Hivestone, but it is not an actual, like, sliver card.
Yeah, so Beastmaster Ascension's getting cut.
Does that even help me? It
Helix
just gives me a
Pinnacle
shit
is
ton of
getting
mana,
cut.
but
We're
doesn't,
gonna
like,
put
do
in
anything for
Elvish
me right
Guidance.
now.
We're gonna
Actually,
put in
no. I'm gonna grab...
Spirit Mantle, +1/+1
I'm gonna
and
grab
protection
Harmonic
from
Sliver.
creatures. I should run Spirit Mantle.
So, yeah, instead I'm gonna grab Harmonic Sliver. All slivers have, when this creature comes into play, destroy target artifact or enchantment.
Oh, Aura Shards.
Yeah, it's just Aura Shards for slivers. Alrighty then. So.
River's having an emotional response to the Orshard
No.
Sliver.
Alright, so...
What's the big idea?
Because, G3, what is the total toughness of all your creatures?
Oh, 3 or 3. $48?
Oh, yeah, then I can't even kill you.
So you have
Alright.
flying.
No, I don't.
The angel?
Oh, well, yeah, if I did with that. But I want to make more. I was gonna say, does he not have reach on anything?
No.
No.
What's its power?
I can make a 42/42 on
What's
attack
its
if I
current?
swing with one thing.
Right. What's its current toughness?
It's a 4/3 currently.
Okay.
I'm gonna just start off by paying 3. I'll play Harmonic Sliver. I am gonna blow up the Sphere of Safety. And then I will pay 7. I will play a Chroma, Vision of Ixidor.
Oh shit.
Counter on Tome of Legends. I'm gonna pay 1 to tap and remove that counter to draw a card. Fortunately, it's not what I want. But let's go to combat. Beginning of combat. Each turn, each other creature I control gets +1/+1 for essentially each keyword that it has.
And you didn't play the Changeling card, did you?
No, I ended up searching for the Harmonic Sliver instead of the Changeling card.
Oh.
Who do I kill? Either way, it sucks. Well, with this, I can make more blockers to maybe survive a little longer. So, Tana has +2/+2 because she has Trample and Partner.
So you're at the beginning of combat.
Yeah.
So you're putting the trigger on the stack. Does it not
Yeah.
check Exalted?
No.
Bummer.
Flying, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, Protection, Reach, Trample, Vigilance, and Partner.
Oh, and Partner. Okay, so
Yeah. So
she has
4/4.
3. Because she has Trample.
Just Trample and Partner.
Oh, I thought you said that she had something else. Never mind.
No, nothing
else.
else.
I'm sorry. Before you proceed, remind me what would pump it to like a 40/40?
These two. All the Exalted triggers from this,
right.
And this is just whenever a creature I control attacks alone, it gets +X for each creature I control.
It's
okay.
So Exalted.
So is that going to trigger
on attack?
Because that's the only thing you're going to attack with.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm only going to attack with one thing.
If you attack with more than one, you lose the triggers.
Yeah. I can respond.
I'm not swinging at you.
Okay. Well. Okay.
I think I have to go with 44. Trample at Missy.
Sure. So my creatures have +17/+17 and first strike. So I have over 50 power in first strike.
Wait. Oh yeah, because a lot of that. Oh shit. Then yeah, it's just
because of ethereal armor.
Fuck. Oh, okay. So then I would have to swing with the Sublime to actually kill because it's flying.
My creatures also have reach because of Spider Umbra.
Oh, then it's just all shit.
It's all fucked.
It's all fucked.
Back on that ramp bullshit.
Also, Excellent Gaming, I would never stop you from building that Ashiok Oathbreaker deck. You just have to find people to play with, and that's going to be your challenge. But if you can do that, go off, Pips.
Fuck, I think I just have to pass.
Fine, Quinn's gonna kill me.
Because I already promised Quinn I wouldn't swing at Quinn, and I just can't get through on either of you.
What do you mean? G3 doesn't have any flying.
Yeah, but he's got some shenanigans.
Make him use
non-red
it.
Shenanigans.
Force the issue. Whatever.
Quinn's lessons have been rubbing off on Missy.
Yeah,
I've been using that philosophy now at my LGS, and everyone hates it. And I'm like, someone's having a threat or feigning a threat, you force it.
You know what?
Yes.
Yes, I'll stop being cheeky. Let's assume you declared the Tana to come at me, right?
Okay.
That was the play, right?
So 44, yeah.
So the trigger I'm going to respond to and have it be kind of funny.
Okay.
I was gonna do something bigger earlier, but it's the only instant in my deck. It's Squall Line. I can not kill myself by tapping for 11, and we could actually make it 12. So I'm gonna deal 12 damage to all creatures with flying and each player.
All right.
What?
So that's the funny play. Squall Line deals X damage to each creature with flying and each player.
I go to 2.
Yes. I go to 1. That's why I jokingly said to Quinn earlier, can you hit P Frizz for 2? Because if If they did, I would have been able to do it for 24 and got every. Well, I would have got all of us because I was at 23, so that actually wouldn't have
Alright,
worked.
so it actually wouldn't be 44 then.
Yeah, I needed something to.
Well, oh right.
So
Well, no, the triggers
6,
went on the
20.
stack. It's still
Oh wait,
it's still 44.
it's still 44. It was actually supposed to be more. Before
45, 46.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a 46, 46, and
Right,
then but you just killed 2 of them, so it's 44, 44.
No, because the exalted triggers still went on the stack. It's attack trigger.
So then
check
I get
on resolution. So you just lose
2.
2 for the enchantment because the enchantment.
I don't get the angelic extra 2 though.
Right, but you still get 2 for the exalted.
Oh, is that not gonna? Oh, wait.
So the exalted.
Yeah, it would have to be before attacks.
Period.
Because they're all attack triggers.
Oh yeah. Huh.
But I think you can still fully block it.
Well, if I did it before attacks, it wouldn't have killed. I mean, it would have gotten rid of the angel,
yeah.
To pump a little bit and wait it.
Yeah, say because then she would only be like a 20 something.
Oh wait, did you give Tana flying?
No.
No. Okay. That's in my head. That's sorry. I was thinking it was the other ability that it gives it not that anthems for each ability. I forgot about that part.
Oh,
it's anthem for each ability. I was thinking, an Audric ability. Oops. That's fine.
So 40 something at G3.
All right, yeah. So I can definitely block that. I forgot what I said earlier.
Okay, so 2 creatures.
Does it have trample?
20,
No.
22.
Yes.
So it's plus 42. So is it still 46? Yeah. Okay, so it is still 46.
Okay. Well, let's see. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
Keyword soup.
28.
It's good soup.
29, 30. 4. 38, 39, 40.
Say, wait, how big is a chroma?
41, 42, 43, 44. Okay, so I can only block 44 of that. I die, I guess.
Oh shit.
I guess I shouldn't have done. I guess I should have done a smaller squall line because I in my head I was like, oh, I gotta just pump it to kill it because it was flying. But
think if you just didn't squall line, you would have lived.
All right, that works. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
So, I only deal 2?
Something like that.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll only get 2 saplings.
And now you and I are gonna die by Quinn.
Probably.
I don't got anything that can block
Go
black.
All right. You got any other game actions?
Quinn, just send us home.
Nah, that it.
Okay.
Nice, short, simple, sweet.
Yeah, sounds good. It's a lot more difficult without Altair fucking inflating my numbers, though. Alright, untap, upkeep, draw, trigger, Ripples of Undeath, will mill 3 cards. And no, we're good.
I think we might be just be dead on board.
Yeah, I told you that.
Yeah. Because you just got to deal at least 2 to Missy and 14 to me, and
Okay,
neither of
yeah, I
us
have
can block
18
it.
here and 4 here.
Yeah, so that's game.
Okay, yeah, we can move on then. GG's.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well played, gamers.
Oh, his next card. Two-headed. Oh, give him all my Sliver's Menace.
Cover of Darkness MVP.
Yeah, that's a fear is definitely not planned for.
So close to the Hivestone.
And I'll tell you, the motherfucking dude, I love him. Thank you so much for everything. Desmond Miles.
I should have just copied the Sphere of Safety and made 2 of them. Oh well. I was not expecting to have. I was not expecting the tutor for blow up, but what can you do? You didn't even kill me though.
Well, yeah, because I thought I was going to be able to, and then I realized, oh, I'm not even going to be able to.
And I was going to play this Rogue's Passage and kill someone.
Would have got my ass for sure.
Yeah. I regret not scrying to the. I regret scrying to the bottom solitary confinement.
Yeah.
Oh no, that would have been a problem for me.
If I had more cards in hand, the shields would have been good because it would have gotten me like another 14 mana from the Saproings. But I only had 1 card in hand, and it was a Plains.
All right. Do we all have another game in us?
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got multiple. It's only 11. It's only 11:30. Missy's got nothing planned tomorrow until like tomorrow afternoon for D&D.
The night is young.
All right, you all want to go faster or slower?
I mean,
or about the same?
I want to try Yina again because this was fun. I don't know if this is fast or not, but I had fun. Also, I'm cutting out Helix Pinnacle for all that glitters. I'm cutting out Beastmaster Ascension for Spirit Mantle. And I have to cut 1 more card for Elvish Guidance. Time to go digging for something that's not an aura. Or benefits from drawing enchantments. You know, I might just cut Lightning Greaves. I think I'm going to cut Lightning Greaves because Shroud is no good. Look at that. Fixed.
All right. Here's a slower choice and here's a faster choice. This is Angels and Life Gain, and then this one's like artifact creatures in mono green.
The commander for the mono green is it Ovia?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. We learning new things with this deck.
Alright.
I guess we'll try Yina again.
G3, I've selected Ovia.
Oh, okie dokie. I don't think I've actually gotten to play with this deck yet.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it's still sorted. It's not even.
All right, you get that good shuffle in.
Oh, it does have an Academy manufacturing here, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's probably the strongest card in this deck.
I mean, you need if you make other types of tokens because Ovia doesn't work with it, right? Because you're not making.
Right.
But of course,
yeah. This is also kind of a food deck.
Yeah, but to say you probably have enablers, and you probably run Knights of Sweet Revenge and other fun things.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom and grab a little snack.
I'm gonna take a quick second to thumb through the deck and maybe swap in some more Umbra armor cards, like Hyena Umbra, and cut the Signet. I don't like the Signet.
Sounds good to me. I've selected
I do run
large
Austere
fire.
Command. No, I run Austere Command. Also, I put Spirit Mantle in here because Pro Creatures is pretty pog.
Mm-hmm.
Also, a Raster of the Endless Web is kind of fun.
I like that card a lot.
Making spooters.
They're insects, annoyingly.
Maybe
I really wish it made creature type spider.
For fun, I wouldn't call it fun, but I do run the pretty ley line because it's funny. Why not?
Which ley line?
The white one. The I have hexproof Lamau.
Oh, ley line of sanctity.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, we're gonna throw in 2 more Umbra Armor cards. We're gonna cut Peregrine Took because I'm making 1, maybe 2 auras a turn and not enough value. And then Selesnya Signet, it's a Signet. I can't enchant it. I can't do anything with it. Let's pick something better.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see. Umbra Armor Gatherer. Alright, what do we have? What are some good ones? I like Bear Umbra.
Yeah, Bear Umbra's a good one. There's that
Yeah.
one thing that gives all auras Umbra armor.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, I forget who said it earlier. Umbra Mystic? Yeah, I think it was Ruby that said it earlier.
Auras attached to permanents you control have totem armor. Alright. That's one.
Oh yeah, that was a good
Oh my
recommendation.
god, it works on lands.
Shout out to Tommy and
Oh no, yeah, it was Kristoff that said it earlier.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Thanks,
if an
Kristoff.
enchanted permanent you control will be destroyed, instead remove all damage from it and destroy an aura attached to it. Oh, I can protect my lands. Alright, Umbra Mystic.
No, my mass land destruction.
Listen, Quinn played a land that can blow up non-basics, and I was like, Quinn could easily blow up a land of mine.
I think I had a Field of Ruin in too.
Yeah, that had everybody sweating, and I'm just sitting there on it.
Oh no, my swamps.
Oh no, my enchanted lands. Please don't strip mine me.
Yeah, that would suck to get 5 for 1, Tom.
Yeah, get 5 for 1, Lamau. So, Umbra Mystic is one of them. And it's like, getting the cheap ones is nice, but copying the more expensive ones is so value.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there one that's like, when it enters the battlefield, attach all enchantments to it or something? No,
I think there's
I'm wrong.
a Bruna that does it.
Is that a Mantle of the Ancients or something?
Oh, but it doesn't have totem armor, though. Or, I'm sorry, Umbra armor.
Mantle...
Yeah, that's a different card.
Yeah, that's a different card.
Mantle just reanimates your auras and equipment and detaches
from
them.
your graveyard to the battlefield. I say, because then there's, I think, the Bruna that's white-blue that does it.
Yeah, Bruno's the like a
Yeah.
Voltron. What's Surf 6? Logan has a Bruna deck and it's terrifying and I love it, and I'm also like, oh boy,
She's exactly what a blue-white legend that costs that much should be.
Yes.
She comes down and you fucking die.
Alright. Umbra Mystic. Oh, this came in the enchantment deck. This must have came in the
Astrid?
What's her name?
I think Astrid the Mast.
No, no, because that's not, no, that set symbol is from the, what's that set symbol?
The Wilds of
Eldraine Commander. Must have came in the green,
the one that
white,
makes the rolls.
The ones that makes rolls because they get totem armor.
Yeah, you're right. I was way off. Apparently that card only has 2 printings, Rise of the
Yes, I think
Eldrazi,
because
and
with
then Wild
Estrid,
for
it was like
Building.
those masks already have Umbra armor.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I think that's all they were. It was just masks that did nothing but Umbra armor.
Which is sweet on its own,
Yeah.
actually. Oh, Jorkadeen was technically my first commander.
He's so sweet. He's still strong.
I hope you're ready for some mids.
I walked up to a couple people that I kind of recognized from my high school. I was in community college. I was like, because I liked Magic since I was like 8, and so I was like, hey, what kind of Magic y'all playing? Because they had these big ass decks, and they're like, oh, it's Commander, blah 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 blah. And all I had was like a deck builder's toolkit at the time that was filled with some Stars of Moradin block cards, and I was like, well, I got this like, janky red white artifacts deck that I can, make it bigger and add a commander to it. And they're like, yeah, that works, go for it. And that was my first game of Commander.
Permanents you control have Umbra armor, because technically this card says Totem armor, but Totem armor has been eroded.
Yeah, that's Umbra armor is the new term. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll keep it. Why not? Game 1 with Ovia.
Oh, Mammoth Umbra gives vigilance.
Are we ready for like player order?
Yeah.
Let's find that out.
Yes.
Yes.
I will consult my lovely robot.
I apologize for taking too long.
It's rigged.
Oh shit, it's so rigged, dude. It's me again.
How much you paying the spot?
Ain't shit. Alright. I'm playing Teneb the Harvester. It's an Absand mid-range deck. There's a lot of recursion and reanimate stuff, and then a 6/6 flyer to help close it out, and also put your stuff onto the battlefield under my control if it's cool. And I'll play a Plains and pass. What you
I'm
got
still
for us,
shuffling, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries.
I was trying to figure out which one more Umbra armor to pick, because, oh my god, there's like 17.
Oh yeah, did we describe decks when I was gone?
No, we did not.
Okay.
I'm playing Yenna again. She copies auras, apparently, which are very strong. I will take my turn in a second, but P-Frizz can describe his deck. Go.
I think he said he just walked off, so...
Oh,
I'm playing Ovia Pashiri, Sage Lifecrafter. It makes tokens that are artifact creatures, and I looked at that and said, oh, what else can I do with artifacts in mono green? So it's kind of like a food deck, but it's also artifact creatures, and yeah, it started as a $50 budget, but I feel like over the last I built it like a year ago, and over the last year I kind of slightly upgraded it. And then P-Frizz, what's your deck? What are you playing over there?
Oh, I'm just playing another typo deck. Everyone's favorite humanoid metallic bird creatures.
Nice, I love those guys.
Humanoid metallic bird creatures.
Yeah, dude, Chozo.
What?
That's a joke for the Metroid fans in the audience. Carry on.
I was like,
it's Mirror typo.
I love Mirror.
Don't you have a Mirror deck?
Yeah, I whipped it out as one of the options initially. Yeah.
I was originally going to convert this into an Urtet deck, but I'm just like, nah. We'll keep it as Boros.
Good old Mirror.
Also, shout out to River for proving that it's not rigged by rolling a 4. See, you just need to get good.
Yeah, it's skill.
Yeah, but you see, you rolled it that time. That's why it's not rigged.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm the protagonist of this anime.
Alright, I picked my last Umbra armor. It's gonna be Lion Umbra.
Ooh.
That one, the new one?
That's
Modified
the new one?
Gets +3/+3 vigilance and reach, and has Umbra armor. The caveat is that it can only be enchanted to something that's already modified. But I'm an aura deck, so who cares? Lamau. Alright.
No, Lion Umbra.
Oh, right.
Leon Umbra. Alright. I am ready to die. We who are about to die salute ye. Alright. So
trying casually. Thanks for joining.
7. Sure, this is funny. Alright, I'm ready. Everyone good?
I'm good.
Alright, I will
draw.
I'll draw for card. Play a forest and tap for a green for Utopia Sprawl. Naming green, so this land taps for double green. Pass.
I'll play a Sacred Foundry tapped and pass.
Forest pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. We'll play a swamp and we'll pass.
Draw. Play this snow-covered plains. Tap 2 for a Sanctum Weaver and pass.
Draw. Mountain.
I haven't erased any of those infinite tokens.
And pay 2 for a hover mirror. I'll pass.
What kind of mirror is that?
1/2 flying Vigi.
What's it called?
Hover mirror.
Hover mirror.
Hover.
That's it. Go ahead, G3.
Shout out to Mr. Bevers for this great magic eraser.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, I should have cast my commander last turn. Oh well. I forgot to 1-drop. All right. I'll play my commander and pass.
All right. Now you play your commander.
Untap, upkeep, draw. We'll play a forest. And then we'll spend 3. And channel this Greater Tanuki. It's a rampant growth. We'll pass.
Untap. Draw. Play this forest. We'll tap 1, 2, 3 and cast 4 Nox. It has Vanishing 4 at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase. Draw a card. And then I will tap Sanctum Weaver for 3 white. No. Oh.
Hey, Wandering Lands. We use a custom setup, but the common solution is to use something called Spell Table. It's a website that's kind of like a preloaded Zoom call that also has life totals and commander names.
I'm gonna tap for 3 green and use 2 of it for 3 visits to get a forest card. I'm gonna get the Canopy Vista. It adds a white, and I will cast Sithis. And pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. I will play Buried Ruin. I will pay 3 for Herald's Horn, Naming Mirror. And I will pass.
Vista. Tapped it for mana.
Forest? Black and White. Hey.
Hey, thanks for the subscription.
Oh my god, 5 years?
Fuck yeah, dude.
6 years.
72 whole ass
6
months.
years. 6 years. Sorry. 6 years. Let's see. Well, glad you joined us. Thanks for hanging out. Let's do an Argothian Opportunist. It ETBs and I create a tapped Power Stone. I'm gonna look for my tokens, but this is a Power Stone. And then I'll hit Quinn for 1 commander.
All right. I will take 1 and mark 1 in commander damage.
And I will pass.
Taps. Upkeep. Draw. Land for turn is gonna be a forest. And we'll spend a green mana and a black mana and cast a Fiend Artisan. And then we're all good on game actions from there. We'll pass the turn.
Fiend Artisan.
What is
It gets +1/+1 for each creature card in my graveyard, and I can spend X and a hybrid Golgari and tap it, and sacrifice another creature to search my library for a creature card with converted mana cost X or less, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle my library. Activate this ability only anytime you could cast a sorcery.
Og? Alright, untap. Upkeep, vanishing counter removal. And I will draw for turn. And then pre-combat main phase trigger draw. Play a command tower. We'll tap for 2, 3, 4. We'll play Yenna. And then we'll tap Sanctum Weaver for 4 green. And cast this Eidolon of Blossoms. Since it's an enchantment, I will gain a life, please, Quinn, and draw a card.
Alright.
And then when it enters the battlefield, it has Constellation, draw a card. And I am going to tap 2 and cast All That Glitters and target Sithis. Why not? Trigger, I will draw a card on cast. And then ETB, draw a card. And I will pass.
Right. Beginning of upkeep, Herald's Horn. I will not reveal.
Damir.
I will play Inventor's Fair. I will then pay 3 for a Sunglasses of Urza. I can pay white mana as though it were white or red mana.
Cool.
And I will pass.
Lighted Woodland. Lifecrafter's Bestiary. At the beginning of my upkeep, I scry 1, and whenever I cast a creature spell, I can pay a green to draw a card. What's the power and toughness of your creatures, Missy?
I have a 0-2, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is Sithis is a
Oh my.
7-8.
Okay.
She's just there for blocking.
Yeah, blocking.
Blocking, rawhide. Roaming wind and weather.
I'll swing 3 over at P-Frizz. How about that? It's a 3-2.
I'll take it.
Cool. And I'll pass.
Alright. Untaps. Upkeep, draw. We'll play a Plains as our land for turn. I'm gonna spend 5 and cast a Grey Merchant of Asphodel.
Nice, Gary.
My devotion to black is 4, so each of you will lose 4, and I'll gain 12.
Alrighty then.
Then I am all good to pass the turn.
Upkeep. Remove a vanishing counter. Draw a card. Pre-combat main phase trigger. Draw a card. I will play this Reliquary Tower. I will tap this forest for 2. Activate Yenna, targeting Utopia Sprawl. I will untap Yenna, attach this Utopia Sprawl to this forest, and naming white. So now it will tap for 1 green and 1 white.
Enthrallment. Hey.
Then Constellation draw.
Yes, and Constellation draw, but before that, I scry 2. Scry 2. Keep both on top. And draw for Eidolon. Alright. Tap Utopia Sprawl for 2. Activate Yenna again, copying all that glitters, targeting Yenna.
If I can get rid of all that glitters before that, will that resolve?
Choose target enchantment you control that doesn't have the same name. Create a token that's a copy of it, except isn't legendary.
Yeah.
If the token is an aura, untap her. So that's a period. So if I make it, I get the untap. If I yes.
I'm just saying, like, so if I kill Sethis before that resolves, like, will the whole ability just fizzle?
Yes.
Looks like it, yeah.
I am going to dispatch Sethis. Just exile Sethis.
Oh no. I will activate Sanctum Weaver for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green mana. Actually, no, 7 white mana. So I got 7 white. And Sithis goes to Jesus, and I will gain. Oh no, it's just straight up exile.
Yeah, it's just exile.
Yep. So the ability will fizzle because I do not create an all that glitters. So she stays tapped.
Sweet.
Use of 7. Use 4 of it, go to 3. And tap Command Tower for green. Cast Mirari's Wake.
That's a good one.
Exiled creatures do not go to Jesus. It's canon now.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Mirari's Wake is an enchantment. Trigger Eidolon. Draw a card.
Yep.
2 white and tap Canopy Vista for 2 green. Cast Arastra of the Endless Web.
Woo.
Trigger, she's an enchantment. I will draw a card.
Ooh, I haven't seen that art for.
Yeah, I don't remember where I got it from.
It's the bundle box art.
Oh, that's
Quinn knows what's up.
And I guess I'll use the 1, 2, 3. And we'll cast Solitary Confinement. Why not?
No.
On ETB, I will draw for Eidolon. And then tap for 2. Cast Spirit Mantle targeting Yenna. She will have +1/+1 and protection from creatures. On ETB, I'll draw a card. Out of game actions. Pass turn.
Oh, right. So untap upkeep. Inventor's Fair, I'll gain a life. And then Herald's Horn, look at top card. I will reveal it. It's an Iron Mirror. That'll go to hand. And then draw for turn.
There's a mirror. Over here.
I will play Temple of the False God. I will tap it for 2 to cast a Darksteel Mirror. It is a 0/1 and indestructible.
Free? Because he's a 1 mana drop?
No, he's a 3.
Oh, he's 3?
Yep.
Oh no, Memnite. Memnite's 1 mana.
Yeah. I'll pay
Memnite
1 for
Memnite's
Iron Mirror.
0 mana.
Yeah,
It's an Ornithopter without wings. Untap upkeep trigger, I scry 1. Oh my. That's bottom that. And then draw. Let's do a land for turn. Boundary of the Consoles. Um.
What are we doing tonight, chat? How's chat?
Great question. How are you, gamers?
Drop my microphone.
I'm gonna cast a Weirding Wood. Oh, it's not a treasure. I investigate when it ETBs, and I can tap for 2 mana of any color. The enchanted land. For 1, 2, 3. So I think I'm gonna do this. For 1, 2, and 3, I'll play an assembly worker and pay 1 to the bestiary to draw a card. Great. And then combat.
Cardboard, you gotta be 30 and flirty and thriving, not thriving and struggling.
The dichotomy of
from 2 weeks ago.
He's hanging there for us, River.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna not swing, I think. Yeah. All right, pass.
Your favorite rom-com?
It's your favorite? You love 13 going on 30? Bless.
Untap, upkeep, draw. A land for turn's gonna be a dark boar pathway. And then I think we're just gonna spend some mana and activate a Fiend Artisan and sacrifice the Grey Merchant. So I need to spend a green mana for that, and then I want 6, I think is the correct number. So yeah, we're just gonna empty the clip on it. And we'll go find from my library Big Monkey, Kogla, the Titan Ape.
Yes.
that.
When Kogla enters the battlefield, it fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. Missy, my dear.
Yeah.
It's time for your, I think, Sanctum Weaver to experience some interaction.
Okay.
Sounds good. Then I'm all good on game actions from there, because he's got Summy-Tummies, so I'll pass the turn.
Alrighty, untap.
I'm sorry, did you say Summy Tummy?
Yeah, dude, summoning sickness.
Well, I got that from context, but I've never heard that before. That's funny.
Okay, so untap, upkeep, remove the vanishing counter, skip my draw step, proceed to main phase 1, draw for 4 knocks. Play a snow-covered plain. Let's see. Yeah. We'll tap Utopia Sprawl for 3 green mana, thanks to Mirari's Wake. Actually, hold on before we do that. Yeah, we'll make 3 green. Activate Yenna. Target the Spirit Mantle. Make a copy and give it to my Eidolon. Why not? So it has +1/+1 and protection from creatures. We'll untap Yenna, scry 2, then draw. Come back. Scry 2. Bottom both. And then draw a card. Yes. Tap for 2. Cast Mage Right Stone. It has a ability pay 1, tap, untap target creature that has an activated ability with tap in its cost. So yay. We'll tap this Utopia Sprawl that adds white, and we'll add 3 mana. And I will cast 3 Blind Mice.
Oh no.
3 Blind Mice enters. I will draw a card for Eidolon. And then make a 1/1 white mouse creature token. It is on 1. Chapter 1. 3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. So, there is my mouse. It is gorgeous. And 1/1. I will tap 2, activate Yenna, make a copy of 3 blind mice. And I will make another mouse. And then I will draw a card for the enchantment entering. So I have
so many enchantments.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Another 3 blind mice. That is also on 1. And another mouse. Look at my cute little mouse. Look at how cute it is.
Good.
Looks very accurate.
Thank you. My other one's also a mouse. It's a computer mouse.
Even more accurate.
I will tap for 2. Use one of it to activate Mage Right Stone to untap Yenna. And we'll tap for 2. So I have 3 mana. Four, 5. No. That. Funny, I made these mice. I did the Spirit Mantle, but I drew a card that I want to do instead. Yikes. I'm not going to untap Eva. So I'll make 2, 4, 6 mana. Worth it. Overloaded Winds of Abandon.
Oh, sick.
Exile all creatures. Everybody gets that many basics.
That makes it significantly more difficult to answer your enchantments.
I will go get 5 basics.
Isn't it all you don't control?
Nope, it's just all.
Oh,
No,
wait.
it's not.
Oh, nope, it's not. I thought it was just exile all creatures. I did not read that. Well, I'm not getting any basics, but you guys sure are.
Did you do that to ramp?
I thought I was, but that's okay.
Okay.
They tapped or untapped?
They entered tapped.
I'm gonna get 3 planes.
Neat. Lamau. I thought it was all creatures. I didn't realize it's a creature you don't control.
I think
Yeah,
most of
it's
the
a sweet
overload
one-sided
ones
blood
do.
type.
Well, some overloads are creatures you control.
Yeah, true.
Like the hexproof one and stuff. Well, anyways,
Like the removal based ones.
yeah. I'm gonna go to my end step. Trigger solitary confinement. I will discard a planes and pass.
Okay. I will untap. I only have 2 artifacts, so I don't gain a life. I will reveal or look at top card. I'll reveal a Plague Mirror.
Yes.
Hand. Draw for turn. Hmm. I will pay 2 for Scroll Rack. And I will Scroll Rack for 3. Okay. So exile your cards to your hand. Okay. Okay, so I'll do it like this. I will tap these 2 planes using one of them as red mana. To Thrill of Possibility, discarding a Clifftop Retreat. Draw 2. And I think I'll then pay 4 for my Rel, Shield of Argiv. Can't do shit on my turn.
Wait, you cast it instant. I get a spooter.
Yes, you do.
I get a spooter.
And I will pass.
All right, scrying one. Okay, sure. I'll draw that.
Look, it's the Spider-Man meme, but with spooters.
Mhm.
I'm very creative.
They're cute though.
They are not enchantments, by the way. They are just vanilla spiders with reach. She does not make enchantment tokens. Oh my god, that would be Pog, but she doesn't.
Treasure chest.
Treasure.
1, 2, 3, 4. Or sorry, 3. And then I'll just crack it. Whatever. Why not? No
Hi.
rules.
What's in that
Roll.
box?
1d20. Is that how you do it? 10. I gain 3 life and draw 3 cards. Okay. And I sacked it. Okay. So gaining 3 and drawing 3. Okay. Like that. Land for turn. Tree of Tails. Oh. I'll do that next turn. That's fine. I will.
Wait, no, Tree of Tales is the artifact land. I was
Yes.
thinking a tree that makes a mana based on creatures.
Mhm.
Guy's Cradle.
No, the new one from Bloomborough.
Oh, I don't know.
It's also a tree. Anyways, I'm wrong.
Oh, the
Oh, like three,
three tree, whatever
yeah,
that one
3 Tree
is.
City.
Yeah.
How about this? I cast my commander for 3. 1, 2, 3, and I pay 1 to draw a card. Value, and I will pass.
All right. Untaps. Upkeep. Draw. Well, that's not what I wanted to say. But here's the plans.
Yes. All according to plan.
Missy, tell me about Yenna's protection.
Yenna has +1/+1 and protection from creatures.
Okay.
That is her ability. Currently. Well, that is the enchantment that is on her currently. It is just creatures.
All right. We'll spend 6, I think. 5 minus 2 is 3 because we've got 2 here. So yeah, 6. And cast Carador, Ghost Chieftain.
Ooh.
Classic.
He's a good card. Has anybody heard of this guy?
I'm very sure. I have a friend of mine that had a combo deck around him.
Yeah.
Wobble combo. Wobble combo food chain.
Oh yeah, this is the first time that I'm playing with this guy since I got the secret lair. So I'm
Hell
like, Wow, this is a good card. Have anybody heard of this? And it's just like he's a classic fucking commander. Of course you have. All right, anyway. All this shit is so expensive. Can't have shit around here. You know what? What if I had a 5/5 with trample though? I think that'd be pretty cool.
Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's Carador? Oh.
I'm gonna cast an animate dead. I think the coolest thing I can grab with that right now is my Greater Tanuki.
At least, does the animate dead give a minus, or no, is that the other one?
It does give a minus. That's why it's a 5/5, because normally it's a 6/5 with trample.
Ah. Sweet.
So yeah, there's my large.
Large.
I'm all out of game actions. Pass the turn.
Alrighty, untap. Upkeep. I was not able to make use of copying this, but that's okay. This goes away. So that was my upkeep. I will skip my draw step, go right into my pre-combat main phase. Trigger 3 blind mice. They both go to 2. They say create a copy of target token you control.
Mm-hmm.
So, the original is going to make another 3 blind mice. On 1, when it enters the battlefield, target 3 blind mice. The token 3 blind mice is going to make another 3 blind mice on 1.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just going to use dice to represent how many are tokens on what step they are. Is that good? Is everyone okay with that?
As long as you can keep it straight.
Yes. And then the 2 3 blind mice that enter, they enter that stage 1, which will be create a mouse token. So I will have 2 mice that can attack and 2 mice that cannot attack. Easier to remember. And then 2 enchantments have entered the battlefield. I will draw 2 cards for Eidolon Blossom. 1, 2. And now I can do my thing. Hell yeah. I will play a Rogue's Passage as my land for turn. Actually, nah, we'll play a Snow-Covered Forest, just in case. Let's do the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with 1 white. Cast Smothering Tithe. When it enters, I'll draw a card.
Shy to Smothering Tithe.
Don't we all?
And then I have the 2 floating. We'll copy Eidolon Blossoms. Because I need more card draw in my life.
So say we all.
Trigger Constellation twice, draw 2 cards. Tap for 1, 2, 3, 4. Use one of the colors to untap Yenna, and we'll use the 3 to Stroke of Midnight, targeting Myrel.
Oh, wait.
You
Just
can
destroy,
have
right?
a 1/1 human.
Oh, wait, I can actually do this. Okay, cool.
Itchy. I need more auras. Where are my auras? Let's see if I can draw one. Tap for 2 green. Cast Weaver of Harmony. Enchantment creatures get +1/+1, and I can pay a green to copy an enchantment ability from an enchantment source. Draw 2 cards. Draw 1. Draw 2. We'll tap for 2. Cast an Arcane Signet. Let's go to combat and throw 5 commander damage unblockable at Quinn.
Sure.
Oh, right, this is tapped because I used it. There. No other game actions, no max hand size, but I must discard to keep my solitary confinement power.
That's it.
That's it.
Alrighty then. I will untap, upkeep, reveal top card. Oh, look, it's Plague Mirror again. I wonder how he got there. Before it goes to draw, still on my upkeep, I have stuff to do. I'm gonna pay 2 to flash in Shimmermere.
Oh shit.
And then I am going to let's see.
Oh no, you haven't done your draw step yet. Never mind.
Then I'm gonna pay 5. And I'm gonna flash in Scourglass. I'm gonna tap and sack it to destroy all permanents except for artifacts and lands. I can only do this ability during my upkeep.
Alright.
Kidoki.
At first I thought I was gonna do it, and then I realized, oh, it's not like an upkeep trigger. It's just only during my upkeep.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Cool.
Nice. Alright. And then I will go to draw for turn. Well. Good. I will scroll rack for 2. Right. Put them back like that. I will pass.
Untap, upkeep, scry. Sure. And I'll draw it. Let's do Tangle Root. Whenever a player plays a creature spell, that player adds green to their mana pool. Enjoy. That's for 3. And then
That's so
for
wild. That's like Beergate God of Storytelling, but green.
and then I'll play an Iron League Steed. for 4. But then I add a 1, 2, 3, 4. But then I add a green to my mana pool. I'm going to use that green to do the Wombo combo and draw a card. And then I'm going to use the Fabricate trigger to put a servo into play. Oh, that's the thing I didn't grab from the stack.
Last night.
Token. What is this? Those are not tokens. Oh my gosh, this is chat. What the fuck? I was grabbing a token pile. Oops. Just a little servo, please.
No. Nuh-uh.
No. Oh lord. Alright, how about mirror? Okay. Alright, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I'll play Druidic Satchel. And I'm going to improvise to pay for a Foundry Assembler for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just a 3/3. I have a 2/2 haste, and I will swing and hit Quinn for 2.
Yeah, no blocks. I'll take 2.
So with that, I pass.
All right. Untaps. Upkeep. Draw. I'll play Swamp Azorian for turn. And then we'll cast a dragon.
Oh, I misplayed. The Scour Glass would have not actually killed my assembly worker.
Yeah.
Because it's an artifact.
Right.
And you get green mana for casting a creature.
Oh, yeah, I guess I do. That is still going to be it for me. We'll pass the turn.
Cool.
At the end of turn, I will tap 3 and cast Cosmic Rebirth. Choose target permanent card in your graveyard. I'm going to choose Eidolon of Blossoms. It just goes to my hand, and I will gain 3 life.
Nice.
I got sent back to the Stone Age, and the only cards that I have in my hands are lands. I kid you not. Cultivate 4 lands. Now Eidolon.
We are struggling together, Missy. We'll be all right.
Yep. Untap. And draw. Oh. Alright. Play a Snow-Covered Plains. Pay 4. For Eidolon, trigger ETB, draw a card, trigger get a green. Pay 6 with the green for Yenna. 7 cards, doesn't matter. I got a Reliquary Tower, pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep. Top card. Oh wow, it's Plague Mirror again. I'll gain a life off Inventor's Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Let's. I will scroll rack for 3. Yep. Just do it like that. And I will then. Yeah, I think it's time I pop. Alright, so I'll pay 4. I'm gonna crack the Inventor's Fair and go tutor up an artifact. What do I get? Got any crazy lands? Valley Bow. Alright, yeah, I am gonna grab thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Cursed Mirror. And that goes to hand. I will play a Plains per turn. And I will pass.
Okay. Draw. And that's my hand. Oops. I used to do that all the time. I'd put my hand down and be face up.
Whoops.
Let's do this. Killer Service. I create food equal to number of opponents I have.
Oh, I like that card.
Again, 3 foods. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 2 and sacrifice a token to get a 4/4 Rhino. Alright, let's pay for that. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And then 6. Jahira, Friend of the Forest. For 3. And I'll use my Tangle Root to pay for the Bestiary, drawing a card. And then okay. Alright, why not? I'll play Forest for turn. And I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. For 10, I'll play a Woodcaller Automaton. Gonna hardcast that bad boy. It's gonna enter the battlefield, and if I cast it, I untap target land I control. It becomes a treeful creature with base power and toughness equal to Woodcaller Automaton's power and toughness. It's still land. Let's. Doesn't really matter. I will untap this forest, and it's now an 8/8. Making moves.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I got to tap all those tokens. I guess I didn't make that clear if I didn't say it. I'm tapping my tokens from Jahira's ability to pay for that.
And then you have a floating Tangle Root mana.
Oh yeah, you are right. I'll just draw a card. Why not? And then with haste and base power toughness. Okay. I will swing. Oh, what's the power and toughness on those things, Missy?
A 2/2 and a 4/4.
Okay. And was that to have the harvester? What's that? It's a 5/5, 6/6?
Yeah, he's a 6/6.
6/6. Okay. I'm sorry, Missy. You said that's a 5/5? No, sorry. What did you say it was?
A 4/4.
4/4.
A 4/4 2/2.
Cool. I'll swing the 8/8 at Quinn, and I will swing this 3/3 at Missy, and I'll swing the 2/2 at P-Frizz.
Does that 3/3 have any abilities?
It's a 3/3 assembly worker.
I don't trust it. I'll take the damage.
Okay.
No, I don't trust your shenanigans with assembly workers.
Okay.
I'm good.
I'm gonna take my 8.
Yeah, I'll just take the 2.
I'll tap this assembly worker to give this assembly worker +1/+1.
Look at that.
Making it 4 damage. Call the union.
Alright, how much is it total to everybody?
8 to you, 4 to Missy, and 2 to P-Frizz.
Alright. Got it.
Sweet. Pass.
Okay.
See Carador come back for 3 mana?
Maybe? Tell me about your flying situation, G3.
No flyers.
Sick. Love to hear it. A 6/6 flyer for that ass.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. Then combat damage trigger. I'll pay 1, 2, and a black mana, and yeah, we'll grab Carador from the graveyard. Then we'll go to post combat name. Yeah, that's fine. I'll spend a white mana, a black mana, and 2. And hardcast Liesa, Shroud of Dusk. She's a 5/5 with flying and lifelink, and whenever a player casts a spell, they lose 2 life.
Oh.
Yeah, clock status engaged. I'm all good to pass the turn there.
Tap. Upkeep, draw. Alright, we'll play this snow-covered forest. Tap the Reliquary Tower for 1 for a Soul Ring. Great top deck. Tap Soul Ring, tap Yenna, copy Eidolon. Go to 2/2. Fun. It's a tree man. He has branches for limbs.
Yeah, okay.
When he enters, I'll draw 2 cards. One, 2, 3. Cast Elvish Guidance. The new one. Does it target a forest or does it target any land? Targets any land. We're gonna enchant this basic forest. How many elves are in play? Just mine?
I got one.
Oh, Jahir is an elf.
Half elf.
Any other elves? Is your commander an elf?
Great question.
Mine's an elf. No, oh gosh, it's a human, but it's not in play either.
Oh, I thought you was in play.
You are gonna lose 2 life when you cast that.
I will, and I'll draw 2 cards because it enters. And I will draw 2 cards. 1, 2. I will tap 1. Activate Mage Right. Untap Yenna. When this becomes tapped, it taps for 3. Tap for 3. Green. Use 2. Yenna. Target. It's an aura. Untap. Scry 2. and then draw 2. Targeting this forest with Elvish Guidance. We'll only put it on the green mana, that's fine. Oop. Dropped it. Come back. So scry 2. We'll draw both. Pay for 3 again. Cast Swiftfoot Boots. Target Yenna. Neat. We'll tap for 2 green. Cast Lion Umbra. Target Yenna since she's modified. +3/+3, Vigilance, Reach, and Umbra Armor. And enters the battlefield, draw 2 cards. I guess we'll pay 2. Activate Yenna. Target Lion Umbra. It can only equip to Yenna again, because she's the only one that's modified. Lion Umbra on Yenna. So now she has double Umbra armor. And it untaps her. And then we scry 2 and then draw 2. Scry 2. Bottom both. Go to combat. 10 at P-Frizz.
Alright. I guess before blockers, I will flash in a Mere Retriever.
Yes.
And I'll block it with the Mere Retriever.
Yeah, nothing to retrieve, huh?
No, I do. I have Scour Glass.
Cool. Pass.
But I don't feel like resetting the whole board again. That's just insurance for later.
But also,
Sure.
in G3, everything over there is an artifact.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so untap, upkeep. In response to the upkeep trigger for Herald's Horn, I will pay 1 and scroll rack for 1. And on top, it's a mirror entity. Get it for Herald's Horn.
Everything becomes a mirror.
I will play Great Furnace. And I will pay 2 for Mirror Entity. I think unfortunately I kinda have to pass. I don't really have much. So I take 2 from angel.
Yeah.
And then other than that, I've got nothing. Oh wait, I also should have taken that for the mirror retriever I flashed in.
All right.
All right, now I'm good. Go ahead, G3.
Upkeep scry. Sure, I'll draw that. Yep. I'm gonna crack open the Lion Umbra. Or wait, is that the best one? What else is on that creature? 2 Lion Umbras?
Just 2 Lion Umbras and a Swiftfoot Boots.
Boots. Well, I can't target. Oh wait, yeah, I can target the Umbra.
Yeah.
What do I want to hit?
It's either that or try to kill some of the card draw.
Yeah. Let me just hit the Eidolon of Blossoms. How about that?
Which one?
Oh yeah.
I mean, is he just to be able to make another one, 2?
I don't know. One of them.
Go to the token because I can copy tokens easier.
And then that was for 3, and I got treasure token. I will play Tireless Tracker. And for 2, 1, 2, I will activate Druidic Satchel, revealing the top card of my library. It's a non-creature, non-land card, so I gain 2 life. That didn't help. Oh, I get a mana, and I'll use that for the bestiary. How about that? What's the power and toughness for your creature, Missy?
Which one?
Not Eidolon.
10/10.
10/10. Mm-hmm. Does the lion number just give +1/+1?
+3 +3.
Oh my. I'm gonna broken bond one of the lion umbras.
Which one?
I mean, they're both tokens, right?
No, one's token,
one's
one's
an actual
real.
one.
Oh, one of them's one of your proxies. That's right. I'll the real one.
Okay.
And then I will.
Quinn.
Go to combat.
Yeah, that's another 2 life.
Quinn, can you check your DMs?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll swing 8. This 8/8 at Missy, and this 8/8 at Quinn again.
Yeah, I'll take 8.
I will also take 8.
Sick.
And also, yeah, Missy, no worries.
Okay. My stomach's been bothering me like for the past half an hour. I'm actually gonna go to bed. I wanted to check with Quinn first, but
Yeah, if you need to dip out, that's fine.
yeah,
No worries about that.
I am not feeling great. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
apologize, folks.
No worries at all. Thanks
I
so much
love
for
y'all,
coming through. We
but
super
tummy
appreciate it.
is doing some backflips, and I want to go lie down.
Yeah, please go rest.
Yeah, no worries, babes.
Love y'all.
All right, take care, Missy.
For sure. Later.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, at my end step, I'm gonna pay 2 to sacrifice a token to create a 4/4 Rhino. The token I'm gonna sacrifice is gonna be a clue, which is gonna trigger Tireless Tracker. Actually, synergy. All right, I need something to represent a 4/4.
How many spells did you cast this turn?
Oh, oops. Yeah, I'm taking
2 for
4. Yeah, I'm taking 4.
I got burned for the broken bond
Broken
and
Bond
the
and Crack Open.
crack open. Yeah. Okay.
Right, making a 4/4. And with that, I pass.
All right. Untaps. Upkeep. Draw.
That's a lot of mana.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend 7 and cast a Thorn Mammoth.
Indeed you do.
I will lose 2 life first. Miss Lee says a harsh mistress, and I am not exempt.
What you doing with that mammoth?
Cast in the sky. This Thorn Mammoth.
Yeah, what are you doing with it?
Oh, right. When it enters. I want to fight Jaira.
Oh no. In response, I will tap 3 food for 3 mana and cast Warm Welcome.
Le fuck?
I look at the top 5 cards in my library, and I can reveal a creature card from among them. The rest from the bottom, and create a 1/1 citizen. Look at the top 5. Okay.
Also
Creature
knock them down,
card
too.
from among them. This has gone in my hand. It's a Iron Craw Crusher. And the rest in a random order. Okay. And then Jaheira gets bitten. She gets foughten.
Hell yeah. Alright, time for combat.
I say, Quinn, knock him down to 26 for casting the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Alright, and then combat. I got a Teneb the Harvester and a Lieso Shroud of Dusk in the air, EG3, for 11 total.
Taking it.
Alright. And then on combat damage, we'll spend 2 and a black mana, and we will reanimate a Grey Merchant of Asphodel.
Ooh.
And my devotion to black is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll burn my opponents for 5 and I'll gain 10.
Nice.
When Grey Merchant enters, we will trigger Thorn Mammoth. And what's Jaheira's stats actually? How much mana or damage do I have marked on this?
2.
2. Okay. Do you have anything with 3 toughness that is like about that much power or less?
3/3. 3/3. 2/2. 2/2. 1/1. 4/4.
Okay, we'll fight the tireless tracker.
Sick.
And then I'm all good on game actions. We'll pass the turn.
Alright, let's see. Do I want to do any of that? No. Okay. I will untap. I will on upkeep pay 1 to scroll rack for 3. Goes like that. And then reveal top card for Hailtorn. It is a Icor Claw Mirror. Then draw for turn. I will pay 3 for low shield. I'll take 2. Um, That's no. I will pay 1 for the Icor Claw Mirror. ETB on that. I'll draw a card. Lose another 2. Play Mountain for turn. Do I have I don't think I do. I will. I think I'll just pass. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Scrying. And let's see something better. Draw. How about Commander for 5? Getting the mana, and I think just using it. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, why not? Drawing a card. Heaving Wormlet.
You gotta make the
Getting.
spells cast because you only have 4 more of them.
Oh yeah, that's right. 2 life each time.
Wait, does that Tangle Root work for everyone?
Yes.
Okay, then I have 1 more mana up.
Yeah. Using the mana from Tangle Root to draw a card.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna have to do it like this.
I'm gonna
You're
play
casting that 2 Wormlet?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll burn you for 2 again.
Thank you. A land for turn is Urza's Mine. And then I think I'll save myself a little and pay 2 to crack a food, gaining 3 life.
Alright.
And then combat is going to be. How big's the elephant? An 8/8?
The Thorn Mammoth is a 6/6.
6/6, huh?
And then I have a 2/4 and a 3/4.
Okay. I'll swing both my 8/8s over Quinn's way.
Do they have evasion or anything?
Nope.
Alright. Block one of them with Grey Merchant.
Sweet. And then you take 8.
Alright.
And I'll pass.
Untaps. Upkeep. Drop. We'll spend 1, 2, 3, 4 and cast a Firemain Commando. When that enters, we will trigger Thorn Mammoth. And I will have it fight the Lucio.
The what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Then let's go to combat. We'll send Thorn Mammoth and Sinet the Harvester at EU Pfriz, and we'll send Liesa at EU G3.
So how much is that coming at me?
And that's going to be 12.
12.
The Thorn Mammoth is a 6/6 on the ground with trample. Sinet flies.
Yeah. Okay.
And I draw because I have 2 creatures that are attacking with Firemain Commando.
Okay. Mammoth have trample?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I will. Four, 7, 7. I am gonna pay 3 and flash in a cursed mirror, and I will have it become a thorn mammoth and have it fight your commander.
Nice. Alright. I'll send that to the command zone. And you're getting burned for 2 OPs on
Yeah.
cast.
How does Tangle Root work again? Is it on
Either
cast of a creature or ETB?
play. Yeah, not ETB, but play.
Okay.
Which I think got eroded to cast. Let me check that.
Yeah. And then I'll. Well, yes, I need to see if this gives me the mana first.
Yes, it's cast.
It is cast?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't get the mana for that.
The notes and rules for it says the player gets the mana whether they want it or not.
I'll pay 4 to make all my stuff into
4/4s.
4/4s. And I will block the mammoth with Icor Mirror. So I'll deal 4 infect to it.
Alright. It has 2 marked on it from Lucio, so I think that's enough to kill it.
Yep.
Dang.
Alright. And then UG3, what do you have for Liesa?
That's 5 in the air. I got nothing.
Alright. I will gain 5 and you'll take 5. And then we'll go to post-combat main. And we'll use Carador's ability 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to cast a Grey Merchant from my graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4 devotion. I'll gain 8, and we'll kill G3 and burn P first for 4.
Yep.
Oh man, you see, I can wait. No. How much are you doing it for?
4.
Just 4? I can crack
a food.
a food.
Well, then do it, or I'm
I'm
killing you.
I'm doing it. I'm
Alright.
gaining 3, going to 7.
And then going down to 3.
I am all out of game actions from there. We'll pass the turn.
Wait.
River, this life gain nonsense is specifically why I tell people to turn off life gain. It's really annoying, isn't it?
Ooh, I probably could have just taken the 6 and then I could have done what I wanted. Oh well, it's too late now. So untap. Look at top card. Nope. I will draw for turn. Actually, I could do that during upkeep still. That really just helps G3.
Did get burned for 2 when I cast Grey Merchant. That's important.
Yes. So I'll play Arch of Arazka. I have City's Blessing. I think I will. Yeah. I'll pay 5 for Tashar. Yeah, so tap these for Tashar. Just enough for those. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna do this because it's funny. I'm gonna Boros
Yes.
Charm G3 in the face for 4.
Well, I can crack another.
Then do it or you're dead.
1 mana plus a treasure, and I will gain 3 more life.
All right.
Going
No, he just can't cast anything or he's dead.
going to 2.
Yeah. Um. So we could do.
Lisa.
I love her so much. One of my favorite grindy mid-range cards.
Dental plan.
Yeah, it's all kind of fucked. All right. I will crack the Buried Ruin to get back. I guess I could Claw Mirror. I will pay 1 for it. Lose 2. To Shard Trigger, I'll get Mirror Retriever. Yeah, and I got nothing else. Go ahead.
Untap. Upkeep. Scry. That doesn't help. And draw. Okay,
Oh
that's
wait,
funny,
you
but
still have the
doesn't.
other. You still have the other thing. So
Hmm?
I'm thinking of all the triggers because you still have the Tangle Root. So
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't cast anything, but what I can do, Buckaroo. Do people say Buckaroo anymore? That thing.
So I think.
Not really, but it is funny to bring it up every once in a while.
I'm gonna make a XX colorless construct artifact creature token, where X is the number of creatures I control. That costs 5 to activate. Let's do 4 and 1. What's that? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm creating a 9/9.
Hell yeah. Brew Review says these life totals are looking real profane transfusionable, rubbing their hands together like Birdman.
All right, so that's a 9/9, and so here's the funny thing that's going to happen. This teething wormlet triggers because an artifact's entering the battlefield. I gain 1 life, and if it's the first time that triggers this turn, it gets a +1/+1 counter. So I am at 3.
Congratulations, you bought yourself one more spell.
For 2, I'll activate Druidic Satchel. I am revealing the top. Let's see what it is. It is a land. This ability says it just goes onto the field.
Yep.
Untapped. How fun. I need another. I'll remember that. I'll remember that. This is a 9/9. And that's tapped. Okay. Wow, these left totals are looking a little.
Yes, please.
What's the power and toughness on that thing you got in the corner, Quinn?
Firemane?
Yeah, Firemane.
A 4/3.
A 4/3. So sketch. Let me play a land for turn. I'll swing both my 8/8s at Quinn again, plus a 4/4. With no special qualities. They're just 8/8s and a 4/4 with no special.
We'll block an 8/8 with Grey Merchant. And then we'll take 12.
Sounds good. Pass. Oh, sorry. End step trigger off of this. I'll make one of my tokens into another rhino.
I'm gonna sword rack for 1.
Let's sacrifice the power stone. How about that?
All right. Untaps. Upkeep. Draw. I'm gonna cast the Revenge half of Revival Revenge.
What does that do?
I'm gonna double my life total, and we'll have target P-Frizz lose half their life total rounded up.
Okay.
So you'll lose 4 and go to 3.
Yep.
Wow. Welcome
I
to
wonder
end.
what's gonna happen next.
Get burned for 2, and then double my life total, putting me at 26. Or 46.
And then I think
MTG
you'll just
Lexicon.
Other way around.
Home to filthy, drunken, casual buckaroos.
And then just recast Gary.
And then, yeah, using Carador will recast Gary. Devotion of 4 responses.
I think you got it.
You got any more food for me, G3?
Gosh, that's actually the thing that I wasn't expecting was another Gary. Shame on me. I would need to have a couple more artifacts. I can't pull that. I'll show my hand. If you didn't do that, I would have been able still buy another turn with a Druid's Deliverance, which prevents all combat damage that would be dealt to me this turn, and it also populates. So I'd be able to copy this 9/9 and gain another life.
Nice.
But that did not pan out. So
yeah, I get to just keep using your 8/8s as sack outlets for my Grey Merchant if you send them at me.
Yeah.
I should have thought that through.
Yeah, if he didn't double swing at me, it put me in a bad spot because I was just gonna go to my turn and try to flash in the Scour Glass before. Just blow up your board, then try to buff up the I-Core to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And just kill you with Infect, but G3 held on. So then it kind of also ruined my plan too. Because I was hoping you'd kill G3, and then it's just, okay, wipe your board and then kill you with Infect.
Yeah, you would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids.
Meddling kids.
Alright, I had a Night Howler and an Eladamri's Vineyard in my hand. I was at the point where I'm just like, alright, you don't need any more resources, and this Night Howler's getting in the way of my Gary loop.
Nice.
So that's where we were with that. Shout out to Carador. He's the fucking boss man for a reason.
Classic.
Incredible
Truly a classic.
for full gamers. That's about all the time and energy I have this evening.
Likewise.
Likewise.
Oh. Thanks for jamming. Thanks for you, the viewer, for hanging out. And we'll see you next time at the dive bar of Buckaroos.
Peepers, do you want to tell the people where they can find you, or are you gonna my offline king?
You know.
Oh yeah, I know. Give us nothing. I love it. G3, you got anything to say to the people before we head on out of here?
Yeah, I've been since like the start of the year, at least once a week, sometimes once every other day, depending on what I'm doing. I've been brewing these little Dan lists actually, that I kind of just go find a set or a plane, and I restrict the list to be plane bound or set bound, and just a little cool thing. So go look at my profile, G3_lexicon, if you want to look at these little fun semi-Vorthosy brews for Dan lists.
On which website?
Oh, sorry, on Moxfield. G3_lexicon. I also have my commander decks on my Moxfield, and those almost all of them are listed as being for sale. In fact, this very list that I have in front of me, if you like it and you're watching this on a VOD or watching this live right now and you're like, hey, that's kind of cool. Well, the cool thing is that you can buy this deck, this very deck. The market price is $62. So, for about that much, you could own this very precisely listed on. Here, I'll even drop the link in here in case someone cares about that. I doubt it, just because not too many people here. But there you go. If you want a commander deck that was handcrafted by me and you liked what you saw in this game, it's a 101. It's all yours for the purchase.
All right. I guess that's going to be it from us. We've been MTG Lexicon, VDH. Here for, the filthy, drunken, casual commander content. Check out our YouTube for the VODs and all that. We've got the D&D as well as the Magic the Gathering stored there. Find out what we're up to on the Twitter at MTG_lexicon on Twitter. I think that's gonna do it. That's all the links and stuff. I think we're gonna send this raid to Kathleen from Lure because she's doing her Brave New Faves show, and you can find out some cool new music from there.
Nice. Okie dokie. Good night, everyone.
All right, I pushed the button.
Wait.
I need to wait for this to load, I guess.
Yes.
All right. Now I'm pushing the button. Later, gamers.
See ya. Clear.
All right, mission accomplished. I'm gonna hit the stop streaming